Hmm. All right. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ah, shit. Wrong button. Ah, right. See a Phrecia event. What is this link? It's to the previous post. Okay. There have been a number of changes made to Ascendancy classes in this news post. We'll cover all of these changes as well as any extra information that you might need to put your plans together. Cool. Announcement last week, we changed plans that what leagues would be available. Don't care. Okay, Ranger, what do we have here? Pellet slinging is now separated from its preceding node, eliminating wisps. Um, how do I do this? Probably close all the other ones for now. Daughter of Oshabi. Spell slinging, this thing. It's no longer behind that. Oh, that's good. Because normally you wouldn't want to go for spell slinger plus this. Plus wisp stacking. Okay. Also, the Magi now has plus 80 all resistance if you have an equipped helmet with no socketed gems from 60, so more resistance. Also now has 40% increased max life if you have equipped gloves with no socketed gems from 40. So, just more. Sadly, not more movement speed. Roots of the Grove now has 15% chance to inflict an additional poison on the same target when you inflict poison. Inflict an additional poison on the same target when you inflict poison. But that's actually decently strong. Roots of the Grove. All damage inflicts poison against enemies affected by at least 5 grasping vines and inflict 1 grasping vine on hit. Right. And then also 15% chance for... Well, it's literally 15% more damage, no? Maybe. Forest Trekking now has 3% increased attack damage per 450 evasion, previously 2%. 50% more from this. And it's still not that good. Woodland Shrines now has 50% increased effect of shrine buffs on you. Ooh. Woodland Shrines. Trigger level 20, create Lesser Shrine when you kill an enemy. And 50% increased effect. Gain a random shrine buff. Well, that does make it stronger for sure. Actually, pretty good. Innate Blessing now has gain a random shrine buff every 8 seconds, previously 10 seconds. Ooh, actually, that is a lot more playable now. That is a lot more playable. And wait, didn't they change this? PoE Wiki shrine buffs? I don't know. They changed something recently. Was it the innate duration of them? The Holding Shrines? Reduce much? No. Operation Shrines, Suppression. Nope. You now have a chance to find Gloom Shrine, and new Divine Shrines are now rare. And have duration of 20, previously 45. Oh, is it the Ascendancy? Guardian Ascendancy? Maybe that's what changed. Yeah. Guardian. Didn't they change this? I felt like they changed this to like 20 seconds or something. Dun, 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 dun. Random shrine buffs have a base duration of 20 seconds. Harmony of Purpose, then maybe that changed? Yeah, shrine buffs granted by the Harmony of Purpose now have a base duration of 20, previously 10. Okay, so it's just that Ascendancy that got this buff. Right. Okay. Innate Blessing now has gain a random shrine buff every 8 instead of 10. Okay, okay, well, that's done. Whisperer, let's open Whisperer. We know all now. Huh? We know all now has 100% increased mana cost of skills previously 50. Oh, we know all. I guess right. We know all. We know all. It's the name, no capital letters. We know all. 50% increased mana cost of skills. 4%. So it has 100 instead of 50. Equal to 6% of max mana, previously 4. Wait, so you get even more damage? But you... a lot more mana cost. Isn't this fine? Don't panic yet, now has 20% of damage taken recouped as mana. You mean 100% fizz damage taken recouped as mana? Or taken? Oh, taken, and then 20% of all damage recouped as mana. Yeah, that's a bit stronger, yeah. Breathe Deep now has mana plastic effects are not removed when unreserved mana is filled. And mana plastic effect did not queue. It no longer has 50% increased mana recovery from flasks. Which is... it's actually better. Because now you don't need to roll this mod on your flask. Which means that you're not getting 60 or something % less. Check real quick. Flask, mana. And you would be taking... yeah, 66% reduced. So you no longer get this. And instead of that, you get... that. Wait, no, not that one. I mean... not that for sure. Increased mana recovered, mana recurs instantly at the end of effect. I mean, that was pretty good. Oh, but this one wouldn't affect the life recovery, but still, it's good. Or you just do this for a giga recovery. Short duration, but a high recovery. It's not even that high. Well, was it 600-ish? A bit less, 500-ish. And this is also 500-ish. Okay, oops, wrong button. Another word now has you cannot be blinded and no longer has 100% increased stealth. Increased blind effect, cannot be blinded to blind enemies on it. We have the timeless visual with blind. Yo there, hello. Hello.
There once was a lad who looked like me. He's an innocent soul, but he loved TV. His friend got him in an anime, and now he's a goddamn weeb.
You are blind. 25 more melee critical strike chance while blinded. So you can take that ascendancy. Oh, wait. It says cannot be blinded. It's not unaffected by blind. It's actually no. Because this is wild blind. Aw, man. Yeah, then it's not that good. Because, like, Saboteur's Ascendancy, at least it has reduced damage taken from blind enemies. And this is just... I guess this technically gives you a few percent chance to evade and a bit less accuracy investment required. I guess. Yeah, not exciting. Alright, World Speaker. What do we have here? The thing. Okay. Feathered scales grant level 35 aspect of the avian instead of 30. Same for the cat. Okay, what's the difference? Do we know? Aspect of the cat. Probably need to go into PVDB. Yeah. Let's see, PVDB. Aspect of the catch. Actually, we don't have the numbers for it. Can we guess? I mean, we could guess that it scales linearly, so you just get half of the effect that you would get from 20 to 30. You get half of that from 30 to 35. So you get 3% cast speed, 3% attack speed, and 10% crit chance. Yeah, I mean, it's a buff, I guess. Primal Instinct now has -10 to amount of suppressed spell damage prevented, previously -15. This one. Right, but it has a 100% chance to suppress. But wait, it's been nerfed already to 40% damage suppressed, right? If I remember correctly. PoE Wiki Suppression. I think they nerfed it to 40%, right? Yeah, spell launch prevented normally is 40% now. So it would be 30% less damage taken, but no investment? Still kind of okay. Hmm. But they did add some... Well, but you wouldn't take them. Right, never mind. I wanted to say they did add a few points here that give you prevent suppression. Actually, no, they didn't. Never mind. Never mind. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, next. A Great Wolf's Call now has 50% increased effect of Tailwind on you. 50% increased effect of Tailwind on you is... How good is that? Tailwind is 5% action speed, right? Oh, 8% action speed. So you get 4% action speed. And what else? You and nearby party members share power friends endurance charges with each other. You and nearby allies have Tailwind. Right, okay, so... I mean, 12% action speed is nice. And then you get the boots with another 5% action speed. And then you go self-chill. Holy, that's a lot of action speed. and then you go Flicker Strike, and you go all over the screen. Oh, actually, I just remembered the one thing that I wanted to do, to cook up something with it. So Surfcaster has the ghost thing, right? That gives you damage, attack speed, cast speed, movement speed. And then you would go for the offering setup, which also gives you all of those things. And then you would go for onslaught, which gives all of those things. And you have just like a very nice all scaling setup. And you can play basically anything. Well, you have to lean into something eventually, but I guess technically you have to play something with duration because you need to get a lot of duration. So it's not that amazing flexibility wise, but I mean, it's what? It's Spark, it's Brands, it's BV. I mean, you could play BV with duration investment, but then you don't really care about the attack speed, cast speed. Well, it's actually fine because you get a lot of movement speed with that, and then casting BV feels nice. Shield charge probably. A bit of a waste though, but I've done self-chill BV, and that was very nice because running fast is good. Hmm. I need to note that down. Oh, right, Galvanic Field, Element Reflect. There was an ascendancy that gives you that. Galvanic Field is cool, but I guess it's DPS. I want to make it happen, but it's so shit though. Surfcaster Ghost thing plus plus offerings. Power frenzies. Wait, this is what ascendancy? Ranger. Ranger, right? +100 dexterity. Oh. Wait, isn't there a quiver or a bow that scales with dexterity? Or minions? Wait, no, not this. Unique bows? Hello? Oh, I'm blind. Minion. Minion deal 2% increased damage per 5 dex. Trigger targeted minion spell on kill with this weapon. Minion spells triggered by this item have 0.5 second cooldown with 5 uses. But then the weapon gives 212 intelligence. Oh, requirement. Ew. Okay, what about dexterity? Siege Ballista has +1 maximum number of summoned totems per 2 on dexterity. His damage to attacks per 25 dexterity. There it is. Siege Ballistas. I mean, that's a really good combo though. You get so much, like you get all the damage scaling that you want. You get the flat, you get the max totems, and you get percent increase. 150% of its value as well. Well, I guess you don't get attack speed. It's the only thing that you need to worry about. But yeah, that would be probably very easy to build and pretty strong. Alright. Next. Marauder. Marauder. Oh, and then you would have the Giga Tailwind as well. For very nice placement speed. Nearby enemies killed by anyone count as being killed by you instead. Could probably use this as well. Totems though. Alright, Marauder, Exhibit 381. Runic Tablet now has gain adrenaline for 20 seconds when ward breaks, previously 10. I mean, this is good for Casanova Shaken builds or for Herald of Thunder. But also, whatever. Goliath Knuckle now has plus 200 strength, previously 150. Let me see it real quick. Antiquarian. So this one, you have no intelligence, but plus 200 strength now. Right. Turtle Shell now has regenerate 8% of life over 1 second when stunned. Turtle Shell. 1000% increased stun and block recovery. I mean, it's kind of nice, I suppose. With Blood Notch and everything. Helps to prevent some of those nasty legions. I suppose. Still 1 second only, but... Yo, Adland, I'm about to recover a 7 streak. Ew. What do you mean, ew? Finite Shield now has gained 60% chance to block from equipped shield instead of the shield's value plus 50. Just a flat 60% chance to block. Your hits can be evaded, 50% reduced dexterity. Easier pathing. I don't see Musume on the screen, so why am I watching? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hello? You good? Doesn't sound like it. Okay, Behemoth. Behemoth. What do we have on Behemoth? Patch notes? There are no patch notes, technically. And this is the patch notes. Okay, so Rampager now has your aura skills are disabled. And no longer... Oh, wait. Now has your aura skills and no longer has your spells are disabled. Rampager also now has your war cries are disabled. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, but it still has your spells deal no damage, right? Character size. So no longer this line, but war cries disabled and aura is disabled. Your spells deal no damage. Melee hits count as rampage kills. Rampage. I'm not looking at there. I'm going one at a time. Thank you very much for not distracting. Because jumping back and forth is not the way to look this through. At least not for me, because I get way too distracted and then I miss half of the part. Half of the information. Wait, so spells? Spells. Stuff like Berserk, stuff like Blood Rage, stuff like Guard skills are back. What else? Oh, you can use heralds now. You can use Tempest Shield and the likes. Because those are not auras. But they are spells, and they were usually disabled. Now they're not. They just don't do damage. So, well, heralds, I mean... Heralds are spells, so they probably don't do damage. But you can have the visuals, though, so Herald of Ash is still fine. And, like, damage scaling from Herald stacking would still be fine. Ability Frostblink. Oh, yeah, true. Distract you so hard. As long as it's not while I'm hard. Okay. It is more playable for sure now. We have Perma Rampage. Wait, is Ambush? Hold up. Is Ambush? It exerts attack, but it's not a war cry. So you can actually do Ambush now. You can play a Rage Vortex of Berserking on this with Ambush. Actually playable then. Herald stack. Rage Vortex of Berserking. Interesting. That is Mega Gauge. I'm glad you liked it. Alright, next. Fueled by Hate now no longer has increased rage cost of skills. Oh. Wait, how does this compare to Hateforge? Hateforge says up to 25 reduced rage cost of skills. While attack skills you use yourself cost rage instead of requiring souls. That's the same, right? While attack skills you use yourself cost rage instead of requiring souls. And you cannot gain rage during soul gain prevention. You cannot gain rage during soul gain prevention. So actually usable now, right? Val Lightning Strike League Starter? Actually possible. It's your Merc Lab. Oh, and also you have curses now. Because spells are disabled, it's like, it's so shit, you have nothing. But yeah, you can have curses now as well. This is actually playable now, yeah. Bork Shaman or I've Okay. Final Blow now has 50 crit multiplier with unarmed melee attacks. Final Blow. 10 base crit, your crit strike chance is lucky while on low life. And then 50 multi. Low life, unarmed. Eh. Well, is it worth going low life for lucky crit? Just for that? You can't have any auras here. I guess to fit in more heralds, if we go for the herald stack, would be okay. Tempest Shield plus... Well, you probably don't do Arctic Armor. Maybe you could. Unarmed. Metal Conditioning now has +8 mana per 4 strength, previously 4 mana per 4 strength. So, strength stacking mana guy. Not really. Because it converts 8% of mana to armor. But you can't use Determination. Nah, if you want to stack mana, you just go to the ranger. Like, I'm surprised that they actually buffed the thing. 100% increased mana cost instead of 50% increased mana cost. But then attack skills have added lightning damage equal to 6, previously 4. So they just buffed the clustering wonder by a lot. 50% more damage, basically, no? Well, maybe not exactly 50%, but kind of crazy. Alright, Ancestral Commander, what does that guy have? A bunch of weird stuff. Max Endurance. Totemus. Right, Ancestral Endurance now has +2 Max Endurance, previously 3. What the fuck? Ancestral Defiance now has gained 10% of missing, previously 15. So nerfs defensively. Call of the Ancestor now has 200 increased Warcry speed, previously 30 reduced. Well, that's a big difference. Holy, this goes from completely shit to Omega Nice. And now also has 30% reduced Warcry cooldown recovery rate, previously 120 increased. Ah. So good quality of life, but bad uptime. Well, I mean, yeah, that's pretty bad. That basically kills the ability to go for, what was that skill that was spawning melee skills? You can just a 2 worker CDR? Yeah, like it's good for slammers, but it's not good for the one that spawns corpses and then General Scribe, right? General Scribe. Because previously, reduced Warcry speed, you just get a bit more, so it feels okay to play, right? Get it to playable levels. But then you get a shit ton of CDR, so you don't have to worry about it on the tree, or if you get it on the tree, you get even more. Now it's not really playable with this node. You don't go for this at all. Bad for budget, amazing for endgame. Yeah, I know. Oh wait, you know what this is really good for? That tornado guy that I don't know if I could say cooked up. Well, I did cook up. A tornado guy with 20,000 buttons where you use all the work cries. This makes it actually playable because you just piano roll quickly, and then after like 15 to 20 seconds, you have to piano roll again for all the buffs. Because you don't really care about the work cry CDR that much. You want the durations to last long rather than spam them. So, yeah, this is insane for that. For like buffs and slammers, this is nice. Calm's leadership granted by Spirit of Calm now has buff, causes 25% of damage from hits to be taken from your next totem's life before you. Okay, so stronger defensively from this. Now also has 10% increased buff effect per allocated Ngamahu tattoo, previously 20. Buff effect. Wait, I don't even see that. Calm's leadership spirit granted by Spirit of Calm. Oh, Spirit of Calm. Spirit of Calm here. Whatever. Utula's leadership granted by Spirit of Utula now has buff, makes 50% of leech instant, previously 25, and now also has 10% increased buff effect per allocated Kitama tattoo. Wait, so you can actually have 100% instant leech. How does this work? Utula. Trigger on taking a savage hit from a unique enemy. So you can't even cheese it with like, what's it called? Forbidden Right. It has to be a unique enemy. God damn it. Ancestral Reach now has non-vault strike skills, target 2 additional nearby enemies, previously 1. Ancestral Reach has swapped locations with Ancestral Echo. Ancestral Echo, so here. Oh, so you get this first and then that last. Okay. I mean, this is rough. Brian Bound now has Cannot Be Frozen. Oh. Cannot Be Frozen. So you fix freeze here. Cool. Sea Legs now have 40% to cold and lightning resistance, previously 30. Sure. Goes to the Deep now grants the following bonuses while possessed by torment illegal fishermen. Oh. Oh, they nerfed the movement speed, man. What the fuck are those? Well, for the fishing rod setup, that scales cast speed. It's a pretty good buff. Pretty good buff. A little bit more cast speed, right? Look at the small notes here. So you get 8% cast speed as well. Yeah, it's okay. Let's see, Surfer, Servant of Arakali. Silk Dancer now has enemies affected by your spider's webs deal 20% reduced damage, previously 15. Okay, and now has enemies affected by your spider webs have minus 20 to all res, previously 15. Okay, it's decent. Fatal Bite now has gain 40% of his extra chaos, while max power charge, previously 30. Fierce Contrition, 50 increased effect of your marks. Ooh. Contrition. Penance Mark. Penance Mark? The one that spawns minions? Or... Oh, Penance Mark. Single enemy causing them to spawn multiple phantoms when hit. The phantoms will be allies of the marked enemy with the same monster level. They cast a projectile spell which deals physical damage and are immune to curses and knockback. You can only have one mark at a time. Can be attached for a total duration of 3 seconds. Cursed enemies spawn 3 shackled phantasms when hit, no more than once per second. So what do you mean 50% increased mark effect? I guess it spawns one more enemy? Well, 1.5 enemies, but it's one enemy. And if you get another 25% mark effect, which you can get with tattoos, you would spawn 2 more enemies. So good for a ref. But it's on a shadow, right? So you can't forbid Flame and Flesh for the Explodey on Chieftain. Or you just take it for the 50% increased effect of your marks and you play Sniper's Mark. Well, for projectile scaling, some shenanigans could be okay. Skin Crawler now has minions have 20% chance to inflict wither, previously 10. Okay, I mean, that's decent. So they didn't buff the aspect itself like they did with the other ones. They buffed this one. Actually, it's kind of strong. You pair it with the body armor. That gives you another 10% reduced, 10% minus all res. And gives you a big AoE for the aspect. But the item itself, I mean, it's okay. Has no life tags. So I'd probably go for a hybrid setup. Maybe even Eldritch Battery. Get a bunch of sustain. And it reserves nothing, right? Yeah. And it's just generic, like good for everything. What else could you do then? Envy. Envy is just a bit of chaos flat, right? Envy. Level 15, it gives you flat chaos damage. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's for free, but an ascendancy point, it's not really free. Good for leveling, but probably not very good for late game. For a, well, self-caster. Hmm. This is extra chaos, 40% is decent. Power charge sustain. And then what would you do for the bloodlines? Because you probably want to go into a bloodline. Well, many options, honestly. Could maybe even go for one of those. Probably not the Val stuff. It could be that. I mean, it's completely flexible, I guess. Completely and totally. Kind of want to make something with the wild beer. Something that's actually consistent. The big sucky thing about using any of these unique body armors is that you can't go for explode body armor. Which early on you can't, no matter what, but... Well, I mean, you can. It's just not going to be a good body armor. Technically, you can, though. Ooh, wait. Envy has no reservation, and then you get an item that gives you level 25 Envy, not 15. Is that better? 25. 200 to 285. 184 to 248. 6, not 8. It's not that good. It's not that bad either. Like if you compare it to something like a Wrath. Wrath for attack builds. 16 to 248. Well, actually, maybe it is pretty good. Maybe it is pretty good, actually. For attacks. We just, fuck it, just go all spider gear. Full on spider gear. How bad can that be? No. Alright, okay. Let's not get stuck on this. It's kind of decent. Blind Prophet. Sightless now has base critical strike chance for attacks with weapons is 9, previously 12. Oh, that's a big nerf. It is here. Oh, like mandatory? No, 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 you can go here, right? No, no, you cannot. You have to take this and then... And you are blind as well. Holy. Explodey, elusive, curse limit. Hmm. Okay, what else? Witch, a Harbinger. Mana regeneration, energy shield recharge, passives on Harbinger. Ascendancy now has 15% mana regeneration rate, previously 10. Wow. Passives that granted visiting Harbingers have been swapped with their preceding notables. Have been swapped with their preceding notables. You're telling me that now you have to take the shitty Harbinger to get to the point that you want to get? Like, you can't just yoink cooldown the buff expiration. You have to take the Harbingers and then the thing? Huh? But you can only have one Harbinger. How does that make sense? Nah, no way they made that shit. Visiting Harbingers. I mean, all of them are visiting Harbingers, basically. Been swapped with their preceding notables. Notables. Really? Well, it was kind of decent, but shit, now it's just shit. The passive the community believes is called Arcane Recovery. Per the wiki, now has 50% increased energy shield recovery rate, previously 30. That's 50 mana recovery, previously 30. I mean, that's a lot of recovery rate. But now it's behind this shit, which is not good. Passives the community believes is called Weakness Quelled Spirit Awoken. Per the wiki, now has... Oh, wait, they translated the Harbinger text? Oh my god. But it's what community believes is called, per the wiki. Now has debuffs when you expire 100% faster, previously 30. Hmm. 55 increases cooldown recovery, previously 40. Okay, so they force you to take the Harbinger, but they buff the notes that you get afterwards. So like you just take this, and you don't need any cooldown investment whatsoever to get 10 procs per second. On most things. That one cooldown. Kinda cool. Wait, but now you can reach the next breakpoint, no? PoE, cast on crit, cooldown breakpoints. What's the next one? Do we have information on the next one? We do, 128%. 15.15. Yeah, well, how do you get 70? What was it 55? 128 minus 55. 73? 73. Is it even doable? Like, you get the belt, you get the boots. That's 35. Or 36, maybe. Because you can get a veiled belt, I think, right? A belt. Add modifier, veiled. Cool. Yeah, it's 16 here. And then for the boots, don't care. Let's say Shaper elevated cooldown is 20. Yeah. So that's 36. And then cast on crit. Woke cast on crit. Level 6 with the mastery that gives you plus what, 3 levels? Plus 3 levels. 1, 2, 3. That gives you 34. Oh, that's actually 70. So it is possible. You just need one Abyssal Jewel with 3%, and you're at 73, and that's 128. "15 times per second cast on crit is crazy." But like, how do you not make it shit though? That's the question. Because you have to take the shit thing. So like, you have to take Harbinger of Time. Actually, wait, Harbinger of Time wasn't too bad, if I remember correctly. One that gives you like damage reduction and stuff. Oh, it's action speed, never mind. Well, it helps you get the 15 attacks per second. Huh. And then one. So you can just take 1 point for this. And Bing Chiling. That's the only thing that you can take. You need to curses while channeling, unaffected by chill while channeling, and affected by shock while channeling. Which, if you're doing Cyclone cast and crit, it's actually reasonable to take. Hmm. Cast while channeling doesn't scale with cooldown, does it? Because it's not a cooldown. It's a trigger every on a cooldown. I guess technically you don't even need that. You just need one more Abyssal Jewel. So you need level 5, and you're chilling. But that means that you can't use a good belt. You're locked into a veiled CDR, which again, it doesn't have to be veiled, but then you need more Abyssal Jewels. Elevated CDR though is, well, I mean, you would just go for elevated Tailwind, elevated CDR probably. Shipper Hunter. And Tailwind. Well, it's probably not going to be 25 effect. Cyclone. I mean, it doesn't have to be Cyclone actually. It could be the spraying, Lancing Steel spraying or whatever it's called. Actually, it could be more than that. It could be a bow setup actually. I think bow might be the best play. Because I think the bow setup can reach the highest proc rate. I think. So maybe it is bow. So you don't get the channeling thing, but, well, whatever. You then have 2 points for bloodlines. Bolkoka. Uh, honestly, this is not too bad. Something here. helps you reach the crit and the attack speed. Honestly, the 5% chance restore ward on hit is very nice defensively. Since you'll be hitting at least 30 times per second, that is pretty good. And you have double cog potential? Honestly, that's probably the play. Even if you go Cyclone. Oh, and imagine you do Caster and crit ball lightning. Oh my god. 15 times per second, you spawn a ball lightning, and then a ball lightning hits, I believe, 0.25 milliseconds or 250 milliseconds, or maybe even 0.2 seconds. Oh, it's 150 milliseconds. Shared between multiple balls fired on the same cast. It's not going to be the same cast. So, oh my god. Will strike all nearby targets every 150 milliseconds. Dude, this would lag my computer out so quickly. But the ward, oh my god, like the ward effectiveness is insane then. Absolutely insane. Especially if you can get some avoidance. Like, it's just unkillable. Basically unkillable. I guess damage over time effects. You can't really replace the belt if you want to do 15 times per second. Honestly, it could be Shepherd of Souls, because getting 15 attacks per second is no joke. It could be Val Haste angle for perma Val Haste. Because if it's just Val Haste, this is, I'm pretty sure that's more than enough. But then again, this might be nicer. Probably not that. Accuracy, crit chance, and take no extra damage from crits. I probably just need a hit scan be evaded weapon, honestly. Yeah, probably this is a package. It's either the ward or the damage package. Attack speed. I mean, the ward just sounds so good. But you can't do the belt for Giga Ward. It's a unique, I think, right? Yep. I can't do that. Wait, what ascendancy is this? Harbinger, right? So which attack speed? A bit rough. Right, I guess you can do this. Increase and reductions to minion attack speed also affect you. Get a bit of that. No. I mean, you can. Honestly, it's the most accessible one. But I would definitely want to go into medium clusters for a quick getaway. You get movement speed, attack cast speed, and crit chance. What about damage scaling, though? That's the question. Oh, or maybe you go for something like Detonate Dead, Volatile Dead, something like that. Probably not Volatile Dead because you destroy the balls too fast, I think. But you basically would have 2 skills in your main trigger instead of 1. So you're not triggering 15 times per second, even though you are. Like 15 times per second, that's gonna be so laggy. Because you will have to invest a lot to get that trigger speed. Again, unless it's like something like bows, might actually be GG. Alright, next thing. Herald. Herald damage and buff. Let's see. What have they done to this guy? Yo, Rusty, hello. Damage and buff. Passives on the Herald Ascendancy now have minions deal 10% increased damage while you are affected by a Herald. Right, so they don't remove anything that exists on them, they just add minions 10% damage. Okay. Persecution now has plus 10 to critical strike chance of a Herald skills, previously 5. Okay, okay, I mean... Okay, crit Herald. You have reached the patch notes? Kind of. As close as we get. This one, Herald skills have 50 AoE and 10% base crit. But again, isn't it kind of weird? Well, I suppose if you go for a Herald of Thunder, it's fine. Everything else is kind of shit. Like, even the Herald Ring. If you do the Herald Ring, the increased preservation efficiency of Herald skills doesn't really do much for you. You still... Like, you don't get to benefit from any of these. It's just wasted. Sadly, it's not the way to make it good. But yeah, for pure Herald of Thunder, that's probably really good. 10 base crit to scale off of. Holy. Well, this one's kind of shit though. 5 max lightning res. Melding? Stack lightning res. Go melding. Giga defense. Buff effects, whatever. Oh, but you can't do purity because aura skills are disabled. So getting to 90 will be rough. But with a flask, with some passives, with some gear. Maybe the Herald rings that give you max res. Although, wait, isn't it just one? Uh, Also, to answer your question, how bad is it? Only nerfs? They allowed some fun? They did allow some fun, yeah. You know what's strange? The strangest thing is the mana guy got a buff. instead of 50% increased mana cost, it's 100% mana cost. Yeah. But it's an attack skill. You can get leech and it's fine. Attack skills have added lightning damage equal to 6% of mana instead of 4% of mana. So 50% more damage on the Wonder, or close to that. Okay, back to Herald. Okay, Retribution now has 100% chance to gain Elemental Conflux for 4 seconds when you kill an enemy, previously 20. Okay. 50% increased effect of non-damaging elements, and also plus 20 to fire damage roll time multiplier. Okay. Elemental Conflux. Hold up. Elemental Conflux. Is that freeze chance? All your damage ignites, all your damage chills, all your damage shocks, all your damage... Oh wait, not this one, this one. All your damage shocks, chills, and ignites. Where's freeze, man? Ignite, huh? It kind of lets you go into ignite. But like... Well, I suppose you load up all the heralds to scale the damage. Because the Herald Ring gives you more damage, any damage. And then all the buffs give you flat damage scaling. You pick one, probably Fizz Mitigation, probably. Or maybe buff for some flat damage. And then you do this, you run the Worm Flask, so that you have that just in case. And then you play an Ignite, Shock, like everything, but Ignite build. Huh. Bottom KB is S plus tier starter. I guess so. Okay, what else? Damnation now has for each element you've been hit by damage of recently, 25% reduced damage taken of that element. Previously 20. Oh, right, that existed. Now, also has 25% of cold damage taken recouped as life. Previously 20, 25 of fire damage recouped as life. Eh? Where? What do you mean? Herald. Damnation now has... Damnation. I'm not cooked. This says as if it had this before. No, 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 no. What the fuck? Gain additional elemental damage reduction equal to half of your chaos res. Max endurance, frenzy, and power charge 0. Conflux. That's it. No more points. So Damnation now has... now has... For each element you've been hit by damage of recently, 25 reduced damage taken of that element. It's just a new mod, I guess. And then recoup. 25% of cold, fire, lightning damage. I mean, if you add this package to that, isn't it kind of nuts? so you gain additional elemental damage reduction equal to half of your chaos res, which, let's say, even if you just cap your normal chaos res, which is 75, you get 30, what, 30, let's say 37 elemental damage reduction plus 25 reduction as well, not less, it's reduction. I mean, that does sound a lot of defense. Like a lot of defense. Against elemental damage, Future Anguish now has Herald of Ash, has 150 increased buff effect, and plus 6 to max fire res. Ooh. A little bit of a buff, okay. Future Fear now has Herald of Ice has 150 instead of 100, now 6 max instead of 5. Herald of Purity 150 instead of 100. But no buff to the Fizz mitigation, okay. Herald of Agony 150, 80 chaos res instead of 75, whatever. Right. Okay, so, well, I mean, the Herald Ascendancy got buffed a lot. Oh, and a notable thing, like we all mentioned, was the Antiquarian? No, Behemoth. This guy is actually playable now because it doesn't have your spells are disabled. It will just have your war cries are disabled and your auras are disabled. But now you can do curses, blood rage, you know, like the heralds and everything. So it's actually playable now. Among the other buffs that I got, but it's actually playable. For Rage Vortex of Berserking, maybe. Alright. Herald looks kind of good. Kind of cool. Borg Shaman. What changes do we have here? Borg the Shaman. The Chaos Resistance and Curse effect has been renamed to Chaos Resistant Life. And now grants 4% increased max life, previously 5% increased effect of curses. I'm guessing it's the small nodes here, right? Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Is it all the small nodes? Well, it's more life for life stackers. Actually, this is not going for life stacking. Never. Oh yeah, it does. It is. XD when it rolled Slammer nerfed. Second pick was Surfcaster nerfed. Wait, how is Surfcaster nerfed? How's it nerfed? Hello? Oh well, this thing I guess. That got nerfed, yeah. Well, but it's a nerf that doesn't break whatever you want it to play. Like if 7% reduced attack speed and 7% reduced movement speed breaks the build, it was probably not a good build anyway. You can't recover from that? Okay. I don't agree with it, but I see the logic. Eerie Silence now grants enemies pacified by you take 50% increased damage, previously 30. Hey, yo. Wait, that's insane. 50% increased damage taken. Bonk. Hello? I mean, you have to curse the enemies, sure, but... Holy. And then also, if it is close to expiring, the enemy does no damage. Kind of good. Venom Drinker now has 100% increased poison duration on you. Okay, makes maintaining the poisons nicer. Rotten Core now has skills gain added chaos damage equal to 60% of mana cost. If mana cost is not higher than maximum you could spend, previously 40. Right. Rotten Core, yeah? No. Yes, Fat Rotten Core. Your skills deal 100% of mana spent on upfront skill mana cost as physical damage. So you probably can't really do Archmage with this. I don't know, that doesn't sound like very strong. It sounds like a weak Envy. Like from the other Ascendancy that gives you free Envy level 15. But this one has a downside, the other one doesn't. Because it makes Envy free. Unless you have a Mega Giga mana cost. And you don't have to cast it many times. Well, brands have a pretty high mana cost. Oh yeah, Bleed Full of Chartus. I wonder how high can you scale the cost there? It's technically Blade Fall of Chartus. It doesn't really have a cost. Well, but it does. How does that work actually? Your skills deal you 100% of mana spent on upfront skill mana cost. So the continuous drain from this wouldn't deal damage because it's not upfront skill mana cost. The upfront skill mana cost is just you click the button, you spend that to activate it, and G. Archmage. Gain added lightning damage equal to 16 of unreserved max mana. Support skills gain base mana cost equal to 5% of unreserved max mana. Doesn't even work. Doesn't even work. Cannot support arcane skills, brand skills, orb skills, vault skills, or skills used by totems, shops, or mines. Cannot modify the skills of minions. Spell AoE physical arcane duration. It's an arcane skill. Bruh. Okay, well, sure. I don't know. Weird. Very niche, I guess. Felfen now no longer has chaos resistance is 0. So just nearby enemies, chaos resistance is 0. And you don't have to go CI. Because previously you just go CI and then you fix the problem, right? Now you don't even have to do that. Still can. Chaos res is 0. It is decent, right? You don't get the conversion, but the ring. What's the call? What's it called? I forgot the name. Sanctum. What's that ring? Hello, where's the loot? Sanctus League. Ring. Original Sin, yeah. So nearby enemies cast resistance is 0. That's the same thing, but you don't get the conversion, which is... The conversion is kind of like the big thing. You can still do Wither, but you can't do Despair minus Res and stuff like that. Also, penetration. Wait, how does penetration work with 0? This modifier says nearby enemies cast rest to 0 and will prevent further modification of cast resistance via map alter modifiers or other sources like Despair. Sources of chaos penetration, such as that found on the Heart of Darkness notable, will still apply. Oh shit, okay. Approximately 6 meters. Seems the rain prototype. So like full screen basically. Right. Well, I guess it is pretty strong then. It is decent. While in Precations no longer has 30% increase in reservation efficiency of curse or skills, and now has you can apply an additional curse. Nearby enemies have malediction plus 1 curse. Yeah? Yeah? That's decent. That is decent. Toad Pact now has minus 40 to all elemental resistances instead of minus 20. But it's now 75 projectile speed, 75 AoE, 75 increased skill effect duration instead of 50, 50, 50. So it's a lot harder to deal with the early game, but holy the stats though. Oh my god. Wait, what scales with proj speed and AoE and duration? Because like proj speed, duration, spark, AoE, duration, BV, brands, duration for offerings. Like honestly, offering setup on this guy, on the bulk shaman. 75 skill effect duration. I think you don't even need to pick up any duration if you have this. Yo. And this is what? A bulk shaman is a witch. It's just one node. Wait, oh my god, you know what skills with all of these? The best skill in the game. That's the like it's one of the shittiest skills, but it's one of the best skills in the game. Winter Orb. Holy. It might be Winter Orb time. And then what? So we have one good node. I guess Eerie Silence, you take this for just like Omega Giga damage on the boss. Probably plus 1 Curse, Malediction is fine. And then what? A life stack. Poison. Self-poison. What can we do with self-poison? It will also have 100% increased poison duration on you. Hmm. Hold up. Poison. Self-poison? Is that a... Nope. Let's just look at poison. Oh, actually, the flask skill. Poisonous concoction of bouncing. It doesn't scale with duration, but the proj speed AoE is... Oh, it's chef's kiss. Proj speed makes it fast. Like, it's just good to play. AoE is, well, AoE. More overlaps, more coverage. I guess that would be the early game. You just go Peaconk of Bouncing for that node, and it's all Mega Blast until you go into something better. Wait, or you never go into something better. You just go here. 40% more damage over time? Or a poison build? Hello. Another 50% more damage here. And then Malediction plus 1 curse. Hello. Actually, Felfan is also pretty good. Zero chaos res. Then you don't need to do despair. You just do Damn Chains. Well, if you get plus 1 curse, one more. Punishment is another 50%. Well, technically, on average, 25% increased damage taken, which loses value. 40% more of already dot capped build. It's not, dude, it's not dot capped with nothing. It's not. Oh, you know what? If you have too much damage, you can always scale it down by removing an aura and just playing Herald of Ash. Hell yeah. Okay, what else we'll have here? That's it. I mean, this is... Hold up. Bogged Shaman. Peacock. Conk. Power Charge. No, not Power Charge. Poison Concoction of... Peacob? Poison's Concoction of Bouncing. Peacob. Peacob. Bogshan Peacob into Winter Orb. Holy. Bog Shaman, it looks promising. Next, Dujambleur. Okay, can they make it playable? I don't think so. Evasion and item rarity passives have been renamed to block chance and item rarity, and now grants 3 chance to block, previously 10% increased evasion. Okay, better. Small node improvement. Doesn't make it playable. A growing accumulator now has 40% chance to deal triple damage and 30% less damage, but no longer has 30% chance to deal double damage. What? So, deal 30% less damage, but 40% chance to deal triple damage. What does that translate into? So normally, chance to deal double damage translates to literally basically that percentage. So if it's 40% chance to deal double damage, that's 40% more damage. If it's 40% chance to deal triple damage, it's not quite double that. But it kind of is close to 80% more damage. And then deal 30% less damage. So, I mean, it's close to 50% more damage if my math is correct. On average. And it's also kind of good for shock infliction, like ailment infliction. Because it will inflict the big hits. Val Stormcall, my eyes already bleed, but that's a sick build idea. Wait, was it here? Yes. Yes, I want to play it. Because, like, the thing about Val Stormcall, it's not Stormcall. It's not that visually impactful. It's not the same. Like, it hits 20 something times, but you don't see 20, like, giga omega explosions. Okay, heads now have +3 max chance to block spell damage. Tails now have +3 max chance to block attack damage. Chance to block spell damage is lucky, chance to block attack damage is unlucky, and then +3 max. Okay. Risk aversion now has 66 chance to avoid elemental ailments, previously 50. And also now has 66 chance to avoid being stunned, previously 50. Well, this is nice. If you have a veiled body armor prefix, which goes up to 35 on both, you can get stun immunity and ailment avoidance to 100% just from this. But then what? And this also comes with a minus 25 all res. Oh no, this is not the thing. This one. Okay, so you don't have to take anything before it. Just yoink. And then the triple damage. Your critical strike chance is lucky. Damage with hits is unlucky. Wait, what was that shield? It was something unexciting. Unexciting. Okay, a luck is a mechanic that rolls outcome unexciting rolls applying the middle result of 3 rolls. Lucky and unlucky modifiers affecting the same stat or mechanic will cancel each other out. Source of unexciting modifiers usually cancel out both lucky and unlucky modifiers. And there was a shield, right? Well, these are not unexciting. These are lucky and lucky. This one. Your lucky and unlucky effects use the best or worst from 3 rolls instead of 2. Oh. Wait, I thought it... Oh, never mind. It makes the unlucky even more unlucky. Yeah, that's not a good combo. Never mind. Volstorm cold start kind of makes me horny. Please elaborate. Yes, please elaborate. I need help. Overly confident now has damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Previously, damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky while you're on low life. So you don't have to go low life. This one. And this is the duelist. I mean, it's okay. It's just okay. I don't know. Don't love it, don't hate it. What's this shit? Paladin. Let's see. Anointed champion now has 50% increased effect of consecrated ground you create. So the thing that creates consecrated ground while stationary and linger effect, you get 50% increased effect on that. So that's what, like 3% life regen and 25 curse effect reduction on you. It's something. A deep connection now has link skill, can target damageable minions. Lose no experience when you die because a link target died. Right. Discipline now grants level 40 discipline, previously 30. Ooh. Level 40 discipline. How much is that? How much flat do we get here? Oh, yeah, it's here. 40. 356 instead of 314. And level 20 is 217. Okay, so the increase from 20 to 30 is almost 100. And then from 30 to 40 is 42. Hello? well, that's shit. Okay, next. But wait, Paladin? Like, Paladin in itself is, like, okay. 25 elemental damage taken, triple auras. You could go for this for a ref or something like that. You could do utility flasks effect. You could do some aura stacking with +1, well, with a link. Also with the gloves, I give you the same thing. Warcry infinite power. Don't. Yeah, it has its place and purpose, I guess. Purpose. Aristocrat. Right, attributes. This just screams PoE 2. The guy that we used to play. I don't remember his name. Family Heirlooms now has items and gems have 25 reduced attribute requirement. This one, +1 all. Sure. Gem-lined cap now has +4 level of a non-exceptional spore gems. Usually 3. Ooh, wait. +4 non-exceptional gems. So for like added lightning, added cold, I believe those are +2 level of support is or +2 level of so +2 levels of supported skills. Oh, okay, let's just open it up. Added light. Watch. So at level 5, you get +1, and at level 10, you get +2. So yeah, if you have a level 6, you get +4, that's +2. Shit. Some potential for sure, yeah. Yeah. Can you reach +3? At level 15. No, I don't think so. Wait, 1 sec. Alright, so what else do we have here? 20 quality of all skill gems, previously 15. Okay, for some skills that's pretty good. Maybe reach another breakpoint. Private tuition now has 40% increased intelligence, previously 30. Oh, they're buffing the attributes? Well, goddamn. Dreadful Attitude now has 8% increased damage per 5 instead of 5% per 5. And it has items and gems have 50% increased attribute requirements, previously 25 reduced. Hey. That's not very nice. Because, like, if you're going into Strength Stacker specifically, and you want something, I don't know, something that uses intelligence, well, now you're kind of fucked. Okay, well, nothing too exciting for me, at least. I guess attribute stackers, maybe, are jizzing their pants or something. I don't know. Not me. Alright, Templar. Architect of Chaos. So let's see. 2 changes. Fix the bug. Oh. Impure blood did not display that it had corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. This is purely a descriptive change. Impure blood. Skills cost life instead of mana. Oh, well, so it had this functionality, but corrupting blood cannot be inflicted on you. Okay, that's a little bit nicer. Glimpse Chaos now has 10% increased max life for each corrupted item, previously 8%. And now also has 15 max energy shield, previously 12. For each corrupted item equipped. If you corrupt all of your items, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Wait, do flasks count as corrupted items? As equipped corrupted items? Because you can corrupt flasks. No, it doesn't. Archetype loss of reduced skill effect duration. For the Valstorm call? Yeah, it would have to be something like that. Reduce soul gain prevention. You want to stack that as well. High strength is zone count. So it's 10 then, max. I mean, 100% increased max life, 150 max energy shield, and minus 40 all res. It is a lot. Like if you go for the life ES stacker and then you reserve life and convert that into energy shield, that goes mega hard. I'll pick the last Phrecia, yeah. Okay. This? But yeah, that's all the changes that they did to this. Okay. Next, Polytheist. Hoofprints. Oh man, I wish that they do some massive buffs for this. Like, triggers level a 99 Abrath's Fury. Let's see. Light radius and defenses. Passive now grants 5% light radius and 10% increased global defenses. Previously 10 and 5. Also, less light radius, more global defenses. Okay. Devout of Solaris now has 10% reduced damage taken from blinded enemies. Devout of Solaris. Nearby enemies are blinded. 100 crit chance against blinded. Nearby enemies have 100 reduced crit strike chance. And then 10% reduced damage taken from decent node. No light radius type for you. Yep. Okay, Devout of Lunaris now has spell skills have 30 AoE. Lunaris. Spells fire 2 additional projectiles. Nova spells cast at the target location set up around you, and 25 AoE, 30 AoE. Okay, decent. Brand King now has cannot be chilled. not unaffected by chill, so kind of shit. Divide of Hugel now has unaffected by curses. And that is unaffected by curses, not immune to curses. Which allows you to go for the low life belt. I guess the totem route. Devote of Gurkhan now has unaffected by shock. This is unaffected by shock. Oh, wait. Unaffected by shock is something that you need to be able to play the galvanic field. Right? Because I think there was no other source of unaffected by shock. Unaffected by shock. Shock. Unaffected. It is unaffected by shock ground. Unaffected by shock ground. Unaffected by shock amulet. But like, bruh. Unaffected by shock while leeching energy shield. Unaffected by ignite or shock if maximum life and maximum mana are within 500. Discard ground. Oh, impulses unaffected by shock. Never mind. Never mind. Corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. Sure, the Heart of Abrat now has unaffected by ignite. And level 20 Abrat Fury deals 100% more damage. Yeah. Well, it definitely helps. Well, I mean, like, early game leveling is insane now. Because this was already decent. The problem is, if we would look at Abrat Hooves. Look at the flat damage. Doesn't even show here. Oh, here maybe. Yeah, so boots give you level 7. It's 50 to 75. And then the level 20 is 150 to 225. Like, effectiveness of added damage is only 100. Base crit is 5. I mean, it helps, but also you can't support it with any support gems. Like, what can you do? You can do life stack to get spell damage and spell crit. You can do crit, I guess, multi-scaling. You can do Energy Blade Battle Mage. But you can't do Energy Blade Battle Mage because... Wait, this is what? This is... Well, it's Templar, so with Forbidden Flame and Flesh, you could do Battle Mage, Energy Blade. But it doesn't even have good AoE, that's the problem. It's so shit. Yeah. It doesn't scale with cast speed. If you run too quick, you start losing damage. The question is, how does this compare to, well, let's say, what's like the shittiest skill Fireball. It's not the shittiest skill, but it is pretty shit. Level 20, 1.6k to 2.46k. And it's ranged. And it has higher crit chance. And you can properly link it, and you can scale it. Yeah. Kind of disappointing. The only reason, like, can you use it for something, like, as an activation engine for something? Like, on Ignite? Well, but why would you sacrifice this ascendancy point for this shit? For ascendancy not too shabby? Yeah, yeah. An unlinked level 15 rolling magma. So it's actually not even that good. Well, I mean, you get this at level 30. You could get this at level 30, yeah? You need 35 for the lab. You can be under-leveled if you're rushing through the zones. At level 30, this would slap. Okay, what else? Devout of Groot, cool. Now has plus 400 life instead of 300. And now also has enemies that have hit you with an attack recently have 10% reduced attack speed. But it still has spell skills deal no damage. Your spells are disabled. It's not very good, is it? A life stacking attack build. Is that a thing? Not really. I mean, you have the Blood Curse or whatever support that gives you some flat based on life. Yeah, 2% of max life when on low life. %. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the next one. Puppeteer. Puppeteer. Is it puppeteer or poopeteer from the word poop? Future Conscription now has your minions spread cost to ground on death, dealing 4% of their max life as chaos damage previously 30. Okay, Flesh Puppet now has plus 5 to level of all raised zombies, previously 4, and now also has 50 increased raised zombie size, previously 25. Holy biggest chungus! Those are gonna be some substantially sized zombies. Graveyard Shift now has 30% increase in max number of raised zombies. Graveyard Shift. For each nearby corpse, 1% increased movement speed. Raised zombies does not count as corpses, and they don't require a corpse. Wait, so you can do DD with them or something? Or something. Rotting Might now has 40% increased strength, previously 25. Half of your strength is added to your minions. It's a Baron build. And then a Marination now has minions gain 30 life as extra energy shield, previously 20. Sure. It's nice for sustaining the enemy guardian. You don't need the node on the tree. Or, well, you get this and that, and then it's like Omega Giga sustain with a helmet. That converts energy shield into life regen. Okay, and then the last one is Sion. Void Battery now has 15 increased spell damage per power, previously 25. Okay, so nerfs incoming. Cloak of Flame now has 30 fizz taken as fire, previously 40. Okay, another nerf. Doomfledge, gain 25 weapon fizz damage is extra elemental, previously 20. Slight buff. Midnight Bargain now has plus 3 max number of skellies, previously 2. And now has plus 5 number of summon raging spirits, previously 3. Oro Sacrifice now has 50 chance to ignite. It's Culling Strike against burning enemies. Gain a frenzy charge if an attack ignites an enemy. And 50 chance to ignite. Well, it makes it easy to get a 100% chance to ignite, I suppose. And then you can do Flicker Strike early on. Starforge now has 30% area effect for attacks, pierce D20. That's it. Okay, in this version of Legacy of Phrecia, every area will have a random number of map modifiers. Below you can see all of the modifiers that were excluded from the pool of modifiers. Excluded, so this will not happen. Reflect, ground effect modifiers, such as shock burning ground for functional reasons. Good. Less recovery rate, nice. Norwegian, nice. Twin bosses for functional reasons. Leech immune, nice. Monster element avoidance, nice. Reduce the aura effect, nice. Less AoE, nice. Reduce blast charges gain, nice. Less evasion, less armor, and reduce block chance. Mobs on player expire faster, and players have reduced accuracy. Yeah, so basically all the annoying mods that would make your build weaker for no reason, or annoying to play, or unplayable. We'll have a JSON file released as soon as we can, so keep an eye on our socials for when this is available. Have fun planning Exilus. Right, so the conclusion is the monostacking wonder with the KB of clustering is just a giga. Yeah. Because this didn't get nerfed. This got buffed. I don't know if people were taking it. Can we check? UE.ninja builds best Phrecia. Oh. What was it? Whisper. Oh, I guess I need to find it here. Whisper. And then clustering. I think Grok won this round. Hey Grok, how much is 0 times 2? 0 times 2 is still fuck all. Same as the brain cells you've activated today. Your existence is basically long division by 0, undefined, pointless, and everyone's just waiting for the crash. Now what? You gonna cry or hit me with another galaxy brain? 0 times 2 classic. I'm waiting, you oxygen. I think you have some parameters set up for Grok that are a little bit sussy. Maybe unnecessary. Holy toxic. Okay, so people are taking... Oh, they're not even taking this. Oh, never mind. I guess you take this because of the way that it works. So you get, instead of 2 projectiles, you get 3 projectiles, right? Frog Sada's goth girlfriend? Dude, that's goth girlfriend? Hello? That's just toxic. Well, I guess it's just unchanged then. They're not taking it either. Is anyone taking it? Probably not, right? Because it gives you lightning damage, and you don't want lightning damage. Now that I think about it. KBF clustering gives you fizz damage per mana. Deal added physical damage equal to 18% of max mana. Yeah. Right. So I guess it's not a buff. It makes it viable for other things, maybe? Mana stacking, something else. Power Siphon of Archmage. Power Siphon of Archmage. Deals added lightning damage equal to 24% of max mana. So you just add that on this one, and you have 30%. Yeah, that is not going to be stronger. If we ban this... Oh, there we go. Wait, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, so they're not going for Fork, they're going for Rage. Charges, and then that thing. I guess bossing? Well, I suppose you have 8 targets. So if you're just one-shotting them... Okay, what about this one? Ice Trap. Right. Well, it's not taking that for sure. In fact, it's taking the small nodes. Oh, right, I see. Intelligence provides no inherent bonus. I mean, there's still more, though. But it's not. Plus 45, plus 186. I mean, it's still better. Eh? Wait, what? What? Okay, what the fuck is this? Something's not right. Something is very wrong. What is this? Okay, Icicle Mine. That makes sense. You take advantage of the fork and everything, yeah? Yeah. But again, it's just taking the small nodes. Is it bugged? Well, like... Why are we even playing this Ascendancy? For the fork? From attacks. Wait, it's from attacks, so this doesn't even work for Icicle Mines. I am confusion. Heavy Strike. Strength Stacker. Strength Stacker. You go for the charges. Sure. You go for Rage Generation. Sure. A bit of mana stacking from Dexterity. Increase in reductions to spell damage applied to 150 of their value. Okay, so that's why they're going here. Okay, that makes sense. And then they can use this helmet instead of the shitty unique. And then they proceed to play Heavy Strike. Alright. It's not alright. It's a bannable offense. But yeah, I guess it's just Power Siphon of the Archmage or KBF Clustering. If KBF Clustering is way too laggy, then you play Power Siphon. Oh, look at this. That's different. Hex Blast Minor. Wait, did they change it after this? Or is this already after the changes? What did they change? Wait, what and when did they change about Hex Blast? Had a cooldown, no? Before change, nobody plays unless it's dead. Yeah, it has a cooldown of 2 seconds here, and it doesn't have it in the POB or yeah. The change came in 3.26. Yeah. So after that patch, it got changed, I think. Smooge. A lightning strike. 13k energy shield. Okay. Squire setup. Some budget gear. Okay, well that's not very budget, but also not. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Very budget. All the money went into the weapon, probably. Pretty good weapon. I mean, Mace Blood, of course. And they go for Fork. They go for spell damage increase. Oh, they go for blind, actually. Really? I guess evasion, right? So it kind of makes sense. $86. This does absolutely nothing. Well, okay, no, it does get you to 90 from 88. If you have another source of blind, which actually I don't know if you have. It's not the worst. But like from 86 chance of 8 to 90 for an ascendancy point. I guess what's the alternative, right? Rage. You probably have rage anyway. Yeah. This is nothing. Yeah, honestly, it's okay. I can see it. I get a good clear. I get some charges. Get lots of damage. A little bit of defense. Sure. Alright, well, oh wait, Flicker Strike? Holy Energy Blade Flicker Strike. No, that's different. So they go for the blind, the spell damage increase, regeneration, and charges. And I guess level 103 would be this. +1 power charge. Well, that's reflected. But small multiplier. Lucky. Really? Well, I suppose it's actually decent. 23 attack speed, 20 multi, 10 all-res, some attributes, some flats, some life, some energy shield. Well, it's CI, so it's just energy shield. And then Oxium. Damage per part charge, leech per part charge. Yeah, it's a good belt. Sure. Alright, anyway. Enough of that. What we need to know is what the hell am I playing? Whisper Wonder is playable. However, bulk Shaman Peacob into Winter Orb, or just straight up Winter Orb and struggle through 0 to hero. Could be fun. Surfcaster, Ghosting plus Offerings. Well, actually, bulk Shaman with Offerings is better. Because you literally just straight up get enough a duration that you don't need to get anything else. I mean, it's a bit rough to deal with this, but small price to pay for all of the juicy stats. It is a witch, right? It is a witch. A wish. By the way, can we change it into Phrecia somehow? Version. Alternate? Back of your current tree. Oh. Well, but I think we had some passive tree changes. Yeah, we're missing a few notes here. Alright, well, ascendancies, whatever. So the things that I would know that I want is offering stuff. So you need Leash of Oblation, you need Queen's Hunger. Doesn't have the mods here, what the fuck? Where's my offering effect? Bruh. Well, whatever. Whatever, just keep it. Does it have life always? I guess it does. I don't know, whatever. So this would be mandatory, and then Anoint would also be mandatory. This one. Which does need a prismatic, but surely it's not that hard to get. And then you don't need the shitty boots. The Mana Man. Just take it. mean, but it didn't really buff it for those builds. Or like the KBF clustering. So it is nothing. Yep. MFA. Motherfucking attacks. What is MFA? Mana for zero. Oh. My fucking autism. Yep. Deal. So is that your plan as well, Brucey? You're ditching the slammer idea and going for that, surely, right? I like these two. They're completely different because one wants increased duration, the other one wants a reduced duration. Slammer's Edge. 3 to 2 endurance and 15 defiance. Sensei ain't giving anything else, it was just tanky. Alright. Alright. I mean, it's still playable. But I guess it's not OP for nothing, for free. So ideally, right, we want to pick up the offering effect somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. This gives duration, that's good. Annoying that. But we don't need to get duration anymore. This was giving how much? 20, 45, another 45. Well, actually, maybe you do need this at least. Oh, wait, no, you don't. Oh, yeah, you do. Actually, wait, you do need something. So you probably just need to take this for that. And there's a G. Because then you put the offerings in the body armor with more duration, efficacy, or if you travel to the duration, maybe you don't need to sacrifice the 6 link here. It's not that big of a cost though, because you sacrifice the 6 link, but then you get the 6 link in your helmet, which means that you can't use a different helmet, but usually 6 link helmet, or well, multi-link helmet is better in most cases. It is a bit costly to get to a proper multi-link helmet. Body armor. Does that affect it? I don't remember. I don't think it does. It does. Okay, nice. Seven seconds. Wait, that's not even close to being enough. Why? Oh, because I never put in the thing. Right, we need to copy this. All that juice. Yamajaz, what's up? Alright, so that 75 scale effect duration brings us to 12.6. Really, it's still not enough. Idle nodes, I don't know, man. I guess they're not changing the idols, they're just removing what doesn't work. It would be my assumption. So I guess we do need this. Yeah, you just need this. Or this. Need 15 seconds. Duration. It's reduced. Yeah, well, I guess it doesn't fix it completely, but wait, but how was it enough with just this before? That's not 75. Oh, I guess I was playing with at least one corpse consumed. Because if you add at least one corpse consumed, it goes from 15.9 to 19, which adds a lot. Yeah. But we want to drop the boots. So, yep, it has to be with this. Adding settlers and memory idols. Is it Spark? Like, actually. Charge speed, skill effect duration. Go for Spark. Get crit, get cast speed. The one time Commit to Spark. Make Najazu proud. How does that sound? This is probably worth picking up because the all resist. Some shock scaling maybe. If it makes you feel better, I wouldn't commit to Valspark. Not Valspark, normal Spark. Good old Spark. So, with Spark in mind, it's better than Valspark, yeah. Borg Shaman. 40 minus all res, but it gives 75 proc speed and 75 duration, 75 AoE. If we get Explodey, that 75 AoE will be very nice. But duration proc speed. I mean, it could just be Winter Orb though. The sad thing is, it doesn't scale the damage here. That's the problem. With Spark, this actually scales the damage and the clear, and the feel is good. And for Winter Orb, it just scales the feels good, the mapping aspect. But it would scale with everything. Oh, I guess it does scale the damage technically because AoE helps to overlap more, so technically it does scale it. Fix pro speed on Warb. What do you mean fix? As in like make it a fixed value which you can't scale? What do you mean by fix? They changed the frequency so that it shoots faster passively without channeling. For a long time, pro speed did like nothing. I'm pretty sure it did something. Because I had a very fast character and then I put in faster projectiles and it would actually hit enemies before I run away from them. Uh, Actually, do I even... Hold up. Maybe I have the character. It would be... a Slayer? Ragey. What's that? No, that was probably... Yeah, it's Ben's brand. Wait, it's not. It is Winthrop. It is this one. I can't use anything. Oh, it's the tree. Scheiße. All right, that's the Giga character. But I swapped with someone the what's the jewel? The Adorn jewel, because I stopped playing. Where's my Adorned? That which was taken. AoE per power charge. AoE per endurance. 10 chance to deal 50% more area damage. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. 147. Hey, that's pretty good. Well, that's actually decent. 147. How much is that in standard? Even 150. I'm telling you, I swapped with someone. I had it. I did! Maybe not. I think I did. Can I equip like an Astramentus? Probably not. It's even that won't fix. Well, actually, maybe it will. Astramentus. It would be. I have no idea. Because like I don't have a unique item stash tab. But I had these tabs that I was doing using as unique tabs. Corpses. Oh my god, I remember this shit. Maybe I don't have an Astramentus, honestly. Okay, it's actually gonna be just faster to do. Astramentus. Instant buyout. Too much, too much. Trade. Buyout price. Chaos, please. Max 50. Deal. Do you have any mirrors left in League for quick sending session? I have cards and mirrors, yeah. Worried about 5 Divine Standard? I am. Sumi. Hello? Did nothing. Okay, I need to equip something. Actually, what the fuck was my pathing? I think it's actually this way. Okay, I don't care about that. Just give me the intelligence. Whoa. I don't have intelligence here. No. All right. Wait, R. Oh, wait, it reset? Input. This actually I might have in the gem tab. Gem tab stuff. Faster. Not here. Gem. Oh, level 20. There we go. Let's set up this for now. Well, actually, I should do that. I should do that. Hello? Requirements not met. What? Click apply. Ah, okay, okay. Looks like I was going here. Welcome back to PoE. Thank you. I mean, it's not PoE, it's standard. You'd never have these scenarios in normal PoE. All right. And then just pick up strength here. I'm done. Whatever. Okay, that's a bit better. Looks like I need some reservation. I wonder which one. Let's go for this one. Maybe even more? This one? Still not enough. I was not traveling here, that's for sure. I wasn't going here. Oh, actually... Mana, maybe? No. I would assume I would be going here, so then probably just take this. And that is enough. Yeah. Okay, so if I go to Planet Conductor real quick. No broad speed. Oh man. It's actually very hard to tell, I think. I mean, they are dropping faster, no? Or am I tripping? Maybe not. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not. No idea. Now, I want to say it's actually going slower without fast projectiles. Actually, do I have any clusters with faster projectiles? Oh, with projectile scaling? No, really, no. Legacy item to tested? What legacy item? Wait, how much is this? 72% increased projectile speed. Reduced projectile speed increased. Oh, reduced projectile speed, okay. That might be, yeah, that might be better. Out of portal scrolls. Oh. Yoink. Actually, I probably should have some. Uh, projectile speed. Not here. Nope. Roosty's junk. Hey, that's some pretty valuable junk right there. All right. That's the triple. Did the graveyard. Graveyard League. Expensive science. 200 divines. Oh, for this. Can't we just get the support gem? Hello? Oh, it's cemetery, not gem. Oh, no, if I have it. Wait, does it not exist right now? You said legacy. It does exist, but it's less projectile speed. Well, but if it's fixed, neither of them will affect it. That'll do. Okay, it is different. but it is the same. Yeah, wrong thing. Yeah, it works. Well, that definitely doesn't look like 30% less, though. Okay, this doesn't affect it. For sure. For sure, for sure. Less projectile speed. No, actually, maybe, you know what? Maybe it doesn't affect it. Yeah, I think it doesn't affect it. It's just fixed. Who cares? Well, I do. Because I would like to eventually buy demigods. Like 20 years later, it might happen. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter then. The proj speed doesn't scale Winter Orb, so we don't get the triple dip on that node. I go back to League, click card. If you double, you buy. Sure. We can do that. So I have two House of Mirrors waiting. Let's do it. It's okay, I found my diff cards in standard. What do you need in standard? No, 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 no. What I need is a car. But also Doggo! And now just a quick 8 cards, yeah? 8 push for 8 cards. Deal. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, I'll plug my ears with the headphones. Shuffle the cards. And a boom. Classic! The curse continues. Alright, never mind. Dude, how many? What the fuck? Whatever, doesn't matter.
Drink water, you dehydrated
It doesn't matter.
bitch.
That's enough for me. I think. Well, it's either Spark or Winter Orb. One of those. One or two. One or two. It's probably Spark. I came to standard. Alright, thank you. Time for some science. 72 reduce projectile speed. I mean, that should be noticeable, surely. As always, scared by chant. Team effort. With the power of friendship, we will figure out that the projectile speed doesn't matter for Winter Orb at all. No, it doesn't do anything. And I would go faster. It's the same thing. It's still in my brain. It kind of wants. It's telling me that it is faster with this, but it's lying. It's the same thing. It looks like it's faster when I put it on, but it's not. It's not. It's not. It's optical illusion, yeah? It's an optical illusion. It's saying you need pro speed and it was so much better. Yeah, that's what I remember. That's what I remember. I remember playing, I was farming for the hideout in Haunted Mansion. I was running through the corridor and I was outrunning my projectiles. And then I did faster projectiles and it felt better. So, I don't know. It should be better, but it's not better. When you were crazy and I believed you as well. Yep. I'm just like thinking what to do, like what else to do. But I guess it's just plus curse, pacify, and then the last one is probably bloodline. Because we're not going for this. We're not going Wrath Pit, life stacking with a spark. You don't get baited in a 2-week league, yep. Definitely worth spending the time. Can I do Venom Drinker for defense? Mm. Hmm. Yeah, what about EK? Camps out at 150 per speed. Noted. Also, probably want to do that. Is it low life? Or is it CI? With 500 broad speed on my kids league and it didn't matter after like 150-ish. Max range before despawn. Noted. I mean, technically, if we're block capped, Aegis. Aegis the term something. And then you're just immortal. You're just chilling. Or Shield called Svalin. Yeah, I also remember it being omega hard to get and expensive. Is it better than Aegis? It doesn't give you recovery, but I guess it doesn't. It gives you not being hit, so you don't need to recover. It doesn't sound like Svalin. I got like 20 last league. No, you didn't. Probably, honestly, +1 curse makes sense. Wait, is it Eldritch Battery? How am I solving my what's called my mana region mana problems? Because it's probably what? It's probably Echo. It's probably. Well, do you still do faster proj? What do people do? Po Ninja, not this. Builds, keepers, spark. Sure, of the Nova, whatever. Poison. Quiver. Alright, well. That's one opinion. That's the same opinion. I mean, they do faster proj in this setup, but that's because they probably don't have any investment in it otherwise. That's just a stat stick. Any other opinions? Okay, that one's half chaos. They do go faster proj. Is there like a spark projectile speed calculator? My opinion is to make spark gloves. Oh. Well, there are some viruses here. Interesting. Level 25 fast proj and no slower proj. We're talking about elevated gloves. Alright. I'm getting it. I'm curious. Oh, this thing. Done, but it's not done. Already hacked. Hello. You said commit to Spark. Well, yeah, but like, what do I do until then? Hello? Oh, I don't have the thing installed, right? Java or whatever it was called. You said that you should. A Java. Sure, whatever. Okay, so now that should allow me to run the thing. Oh, okay. Um, right. Here, do I see the duration? Duration 4818, yeah? 4818. A number of projectiles. Well, I guess it's Spark of the Nova. Of the Nova. 12 projectiles. Well, with quality, it's 14 projectiles. One pierce. Spark speed, arbitrary number. Spark size in pixels. Uh, hmm. Front speed mod. Is that the thing? Wait, am I understanding arbitrary number correctly? It means a value selected randomly by whim or without a specific justifying reason. Yeah. So what about my prod speed then? Hello? Where do I put that in? Cast rate, number of projectile, pierce, forward, duration, damage. He's saying prod speed doesn't matter. So wait, effectiveness, 300, 320, 310, 300. 1. What the fuck is that? Well, I think it does matter, clearly. Wait. But it's doing normal spark, though. It's not doing of the Nova. Which means that it's not going to be this number. It's actually going to be... if we're looking at that one. I mean, this even does more damage, though. Ten projectiles. Wait, now it is Spark of the Nova. Hello? So at 14 projectiles, it breaks the calculation? Hello? Alright, sure, let's do 13 then. One 60, 150. I saw over 200. I guess roughly like 150 average. It's pushing 200. And then if we add, well, what do we add? Spark speed, yeah? So if I do, oh, that was with fast approach. Shit. Okay, well, without fast approach. One 175. 175. I mean, it should drop down, like logically thinking. It should be dropping down. It is, yeah. Quite a bit lower. Yep. Oh, Cirrus Arena. Oh, we can do that as well. Just left click. Oh, target. Ah, right. Or that. And then if we do two peers. The wrong thing. The more annoying thing is your map clear. How much bar speed do you need for it to feel good? Yeah, I suppose. Well, then nothing matters. Just get par speed. If you can, you get more par speed. What about work? Is that better? Spark with Soul Eater? True. I mean, technically. Like, what are ways to get Soul Eater? It's the amulet. It's the ring, which is hard to do now. The flask belt, which we can't do. Because, like, technically, we can still use one ascendancy point for a bloodline with Shepherd of Souls, and then have a, I don't know, Val Haste, and proc that every once in a while. Then we'll have Soul Eater. Yeah. No, I want to go into the offering setup because it's such a nice, well-rounded beast. You get the defense, you get the speed, the damage. So nice. Bum, bum, bum. Actually, Fork is performing pretty well in this scenario, at least. It's pretty much the same though. Both? But wait, it pierces first, right? Then Forks, I think. All right. Does it matter? Yes. Power speed matters, duration matters. But I don't think I go out of my way to get it. Uh, Gloves, you say? Sure, gloves, 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 gloves. Well, it has to be gloves or helmet, anyway. And what's the alternative? So if we go for gloves, we get more speed, right? Go for fingerless, obviously. So we'd go for faster casting. And well, multi. Wait, who has the faster projectiles? Shaper? It's Elder? Just Volcorb and Reforged League 2. The problem is, just Volcorb costs like 5 divines. And then if we go for the Essence, Essence gives us what? Base crit or cast speed? It's not 5, then what is it? Giga Sheep early? No, they're not. There's a reason why I didn't do the Volcorb helmet early in the league. Because it's not the Giga Cheap. So you just well, not elevate, but you just Volcorb these 2 mods, and you hope. No, you don't. You don't even do that. You reforge speed, right? Puri. Yeah. So Elder multi and cheaper. What's it called? More cast speed, faster casting. Wait, no, this is. Wait a second. Elder does nothing. So you walk orbit. And then fossil or essence. And then stuff is gonna be changed, reforge crit. No, reforge caster. Reforge caster. No, caster can be. Actually, wait, caster. There's no cast speed. There is attack and cast speed on Elder. Fuck. Like if you already have this. So I guess it's crit then, but crit is also 50-50. Actually, this is a weight of 2,400 and 2,000. Oh. Okay, and then what about crit? $50-50. Well, Reforged crit is better then, I guess. 50-50. And then what if you miss? You go again. Right. I mean, but that's pretty much the same if you go for the helmet as well. I would imagine it's more attack and cast speed, right? It's crit? Oh. It's crit. Well, it depends on the setup, I guess. I run 1 divine early. Fine, fine, you win. Sorry. I guess 1 divine was too much. Because, well, it is. When you're broke, it is. When 1 divine is all you have, it's a bit rough. for a like it's not even done after the one divine of the craft. Wait, but we no longer have plus levels, or do we? There's no more levels. Well, but if you go for the crit, isn't the helmet better then? Well, no. Because you get crit, you get more damage, and you get, well, hypothermia, assuming you go for chills, which probably, yeah. I mean, you could do one ring, freeze enemies as well. There's no prefixes that you can use, that's the problem on the helmet. But you get a good base for the helmet, which gives you +2. And then also a crafted mod that gives you +1. Oh, I guess you could do Veiled Chaos Orb. Yeah. So the helmet alternative would just be more levels, and then you use support sockets. It's Armor Energy Shield. Archdemon. Wait, do you need double influence? You don't need double influence. You just go hypo, crit, and essence. And then essence, more elemental damage. Or on low life, depends. This is more flexible. And then we can go for Veil, because like there's nothing on the prefix. Well, flat damage. AoE does nothing. None of these do anything, so we can just do Beast, lock suffix, and then Veil Chaos Orb. And get +2 proj. And craft something, I don't know. Defense, I guess. Well, if it's Winter Orb, you actually can do AoE as well. Other than that, whatever, it doesn't matter. Just defense. Absolute early game helmet is fine, but generally you can get way more use out of a helmet than gloves. Preservation more, yes. Well, yeah, I can see that, but the gloves are also pretty good. If you go for temple gloves, you get the implicit, so you get unnerve, you get like leech, or well, probably yeah, you go unnerve and leech. And then you have to use faster projectiles, faster casting, spark, and echo in the helmet. I mean, it's pretty much the same. Slightly... Well... Because you still need to get Pierce somewhere, which I guess you just craft +1 projectile gem and Pierce on the helmet. You lose the 50 multi. Well, you do get one more link here. Or a full half a link. 50 multi is not a full link. $50 multi can be $90 multi. Sure, buddy. Well, non-elevated 70 multi. If you get lucky. I mean, the helmet is so much easier to craft, but it's still not omega cheap to craft. Because you're most likely going to be reforging crit, which guarantees spell crit. Doesn't guarantee tier 1, but it does guarantee spell crit. But that means that you have to spend 2 divines. Because you can't do beast log. Yeah. But it's basically the same. Just essence into faster casting and then reforge crit. 50-50 for spell crit. And then 1 and 3 for tier 1. And then the same, you lock suffixes with the beast and then get the last prefix by reforging speed or Veil Chaos. Yeah. I don't know. Well, yeah, both options are viable. I guess gloves are actually pretty good. If you can get tier 1 here, it's pretty good. Whereas 50 multi is fine. True, true. It's also like if you don't get the faster projectiles, like you can play with this, right? Like you can just play with that. And you use 1 support gem for faster projectiles. Wait, is it speed? Does it have the speed tag? Yeah. Slower approach is not. Oh yeah, so it's a guarantee. Yeah, that's never mind. It's just the suffixes. Well, yeah, but +4 levels though. Isn't that a lot of damage? +4 levels versus 70 multi at best. I suppose it depends on the endgame setup, right? Like if you need the things that you can get on the helmet, or if you want to push energy shield values, then helmet without these mods is better. But if you don't need reservation or you don't need the few hundreds of energy shield on the helmet. Helmet is actually better, I think. The comparison is 70 multi versus level 5 awakened empower. What links? Well, Spark, Echo. I think that's a must, right? Spark and Echo. Well, it depends, actually. I'm a hater of Echo, but for single targets, definitely Echo. And then the two, I don't know, you need some multipliers. It's probably, I don't know, Arcane Surge is decent. And multi, I guess? I don't know, what do people use? What do Spark Endurers do? Yeah, look, the cooking? Yes, cooking. Thinking about Spark, Bulk Shaman with offering stacking. Spark. $200 DPS. Well, they're doing slower proj, faster proj. But see, that's 16% more attacking cast speed. In stacking a life stack. But yeah, it's Arcane Surge crit. It's just Arcane Surge crit. And then the helmet gives you Abyssal Socket, which you can get on the gloves as well, but a lot harder. I mean, it's in stacker here. That's a interesting build. Wait, are they all? Yeah, they're all this shit. Okay, that's different. It's CI. Energy Blade. What are shit numbers? Yeah. So this guy's just doing body armor. Well, mirrored body armor. So it's elevated support +1 and elevated percent attribute percent intelligence. That's how you're getting +1/+1. And then tier 1 prefixes. I mean that's nutty. But it makes sense. Wait, this guy is just mirrored items all across the board, no? Nope. That one's insane though. Anything else? Something that does something different? We can do... What's that? Staff. Remove the staff. It's here. What's the name of the staff? It doesn't fit. Jiquani's potential. Jiquani's potential. Okay, ban that. And then also, how do I ban the ES stackers, life stackers? Energy Blade. Ban that. Okay, and then we have poison builds. Bruh. Bruh. Well, wait, how does that make sense? Like, how are you using Wrath Pit with Spark? All of them ignore Pro Speed? I mean, kind of, yeah. How are they converting? Because it's like, it's just chaos damage. They're not using the Amethyst Ring. They're not using the Breach Ring, Jewel. Oh, I know what they're doing. I think they're doing the bloodline, probably. Yeah. Gain added chaos damage equal to 20% of life cost. Base life cost equal to 100% of base mana cost. Huh. Okay, well, remove Wrathbit then. And then what do we have? Original Sin. Well, sure, whatever. Okay, so this guy likes speed. Preservation, int, just a bunch of energy shield. Check his ones. The ones. Well, the ones don't have rush speed. Oh, one of them does. He does like it. He's not playing slower proj, so he does like it. Just unlucky slam here, I guess. Almost playable version. Alright. Okay, they're all playing assassins though, so it makes sense why they're going for more attack and cast speed instead of crit. The other version was also Inquisitor, so they're stacking a bunch of attributes, which means they have a lot of crit as well. And then this is Bow Sparker, Poison. Probably the same shit here. Yep. Same shit here. Yep. Okay, what do we have here? Power charges minimum. Really? Wait, High Templar Dominus gives you cannot gain frenzies, instead get power charges, right? Not the other way around. Yeah, gain power charges instead of frenzies. Why would you need this? Like, if I was using the belt that gives you plus one power charge. I mean, this one's basically normal spark. And this guy likes speed, fractured crush speed. And then spell damage. Wait, is it spell damage essence? Does it go to 83 or 93? And then this guy needs to go crit because, well, it's not assassin. Yeah, that's the normalest version that I've seen. Like actually just a chill guy. Watch speed here as well. Yep. Is Frost speed taken into consideration for max hits here? It should be, right? Or 75%. Start check. It is not taken into consideration, actually. Max hits. Alright. It is essence spell damage. Flat to spells, has decently high weight on ones. Right. And then Og Lightning. I cannot roll attack mods, Og Lightning, I guess. Or +1. And you can't roll percent because you already have spell damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's a normal version. I mean, it's pretty good. It is min-max though. Excuse me. And then this guy's name is Poison HP, but then he's playing a lightning based. Even more normal version. Yeah. Oh, at least this guy has good boots. Again, crit chance. Grand spectrums. Also, why is he using this? He's going for LA weakness, snipers, conductivity. Or righty. Okay, makes sense. Oh, we have a Scion. What is that? Well, I like the cold convert, which means we're freezing enemies. Do we have a Herald? Close. It's an Aura Stacker. Isn't this? It is an Aura Stacker. The good old Aura Stacker. With introspection stacking. Lol. Guardian Preservation. He had to try like 3 times to play Spark, and most of them he didn't even last 10 maps on. His final version he played a little on. Anathema is PUB warrior item. They most likely have the brand to attach curses, so it's useless 9% of the time. How is it useless? Oh, well, I mean, it's on bosses. That's where you need the most damage. So how is it PUB warrioring? Well, I mean, yeah, like 10 million damage is not the same if you have 10 million damage with Anathema and without it. Because without it, it's like consistent mapping, simus, like everything everywhere. Versus Anathema. Sure. I guess that's still playable. Another trickster, not chaos damage. Oh my god. Forbidden Flame and Flesh. Mistwalker. What is Mistwalker? It's assassin, right? This thing. Elusive. Respectable. Also doing power charges. Isn't it like super easy to get power charges though? I don't get it. Well, they're not doing this, so they're not getting on kill. They're not doing Assassin's Mark. I guess, okay, well, okay. And they don't have space for power charge and crit, so... I suppose, yeah. Crit immune more than elusive. Oh, for the Forbidden Flame of Flesh. I mean, it's both, right? Zoomies. Zoomies plus defense. Sounds good to me. Chieftain? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Huh? What am I looking at? A deck stacking for multi. And Soul Eater. Oh, right, gloves, Soul Eater. But, well, Well, another reason why Helmet is superior. Get Soul Eater gloves. This is, I mean, that's a cook, I guess. Pretty cool. $1,900. So no cast speed. Just a bunch of multi from the weapons. Well, I guess the cast speed comes from Soul Eater. So it's fine. Prot speed. What about prot speed? Convocation? What are they convoking? Spectre. Uh-huh. Oh, are they doing the bloodline maybe? Oh yeah, they are doing bloodline. Crit chance, take no damage from crits. Okay. It's not even tanky though. It's not even. I guess it's kind of tanky against elemental damage. I mean, it's a cook. It's a unique approach for sure. Kind of cool. But bro. Raider. Ranks on Discord. Is it beyond the daily? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, yesterday? Wait, how can it be yesterday? I timed out for a week. He is timed out. I messaged him and he responded. And I said that you should find a safer hentai website, sir. And he said that he needs the office for work. right? Microsoft Office for work or Word, and he got hacked. But wait, I need to deal with this then. Open in mod view. Yeah, he's been timed out for 1.5 days already. Yesterday, 5 a.m. Well, that's literally 1.5 days, I guess. But he has been hacked before as well. By the way. Like, look at my chat history with him. Send me a poll on stream. We talked about it, and then 2 years later, your account got hacked. Yeah, did you see it? Sorry. And then, well, less than half a year ago, your account hacked again. Again and again and again. It is what it is. I could understand getting hacked by some feet fetish website, but Microsoft. It is what it is. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a brown build, the deluxe. Plus on power charge. Cannot inflict freeze or chill, but chance to inflict brittle. Huh. And a bunch of plus levels. Oh, is this just like some Omega Giga glass cannon? Yep. Because there's Zealotry Sublime Vision that allows you to be unaffected by curses, and then you can do this for free, but he's not doing that, so I guess. Who needs defense? 5k max hit. I was generous. I was very generous. Less than 1k. Okay, it's a bosser, but it's not even a bosser. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this is. For fun. Memes. Ooh, self-chill, reverse chill. You are chilled while you are poisoned. Ooh, that's the thing that we could do, by the way. With this, a Venom Drinker. Some synergy. We could go self-chill while also getting this. Hmm. Or about carry? Ah, maybe that, yeah. Wait, this is actually very close to what I want to do. Offering package. Do that. I mean, Svelin is luxury. Don't go! Just randomly. Is a good shield? No. It's just expensive. Yo, thanks for the follow. So, the guy's going for what? Some damage? Oh, is he doing golems? No. Well, yes, actually he is. Brick. Wait, adorned for 3 jewels. That cannot be right. That just cannot be right. One passive! Oh my god, wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? 100% adorned for 3 jewels, yeah? One passive. Starter idea? Yeah, this is a good starter build right here. Well, not with that setup, but yeah. Typical 10-meter starter, yeah, yeah. And then this is just golems, probably, yeah? Aegis. Uh, Actually, no. There's only one golem. Oh no, two, three, four. Never mind, never mind. Uh, yeah, I don't know. So this whole thing started because I was thinking about burst speed. Yeah, I guess we just want as much as possible. So you do that. And then, yeah, so it's an option to go for Soul Leader gloves if we do the helmet, or we do the gloves and then we can get more defense. That's basically the difference, right? Because on a bulk shaman, like how the hell do I get defense? We could go for this then. Then all points, no bloodlines. No bloodlines. Just this, and that. Then we get a +1 curse, malediction. So the rings would be Winter Weave to reverse the effect. And then the other one will be the poison chill thing. Chill ring. You're chilled while you're poisoned. This one, yeah? Well, yeah, I guess. Another 2k life build. He's gonna be fast though. Hey, it's also gonna be block capped, okay? Don't worry about it, it's fine. Then I guess you do the gloves, because you need some tankage somewhere. Kinda aids early? Oh yeah, it is, but I mean it's aids all the way to the end game, but yeah, but the -40 res doesn't do anything for that. It's irrelevant. Nah, I mean it's fine. You just load up what's it called? Purity of Elements. Boom. And you counter the downside. And leveling with? Well, I think the best thing is Poisonous Concoction. With this node, it's gonna be so good. Poisonous Concoction of bouncing. It scales with prod speed, it scales with AoE, but it doesn't scale with duration, but that's whatever. I guess if you go for poison... Wait, Skill effect duration doesn't scale poison, does it? I don't think so. But it would make it so nice. Because the proc speed, it makes a massive difference. It makes it fun. And then you just get gear with resistances, and it should be fine. The minus 40 res sucks, but should be doable. Wait, so we need to go for golden rule, yeah? Golden rule. Poison you inflict reflect to you. Wait, how does that work with this one? You are chill while you're poisoned. So is it just 10% chill? If it is, it's not that good. Like, it's still good, it's 10% action speed, but is it worth sacrificing 2 ring slots? That's a question. Debatable. Well, it's not only that, I guess. Also, I need to do chaos damage, right? Otherwise, I will not be able to poison. I have physical or chaos damage. But if I have too much damage, then poison kills me. Unless I go CI, which we could. Just no low life. But again, becomes harder. Surprised the buff this Sensi since it was going to be the most played after Slammer obvious nerf. Isn't the Kinetic Blast of Clustering? Isn't that the one that's gonna be the most played? Well, I think so. It's a popular build. It was good back then. It's even better now. So I think so, yeah. I'm even tempted to do that. Box followers are in Box Shaman too. Life stacking in general. I suppose. Yeah. True. Oh wait, for the physical damage over time builds, this is insane, no? Because you get to stack a bunch of life here, and then you also get 4% more damage. Well, I guess this one's not that crazy for them. Skill effect duration is nice. Reap lasts longer. Songate lasts longer. Blight of Contagion as well. True. True. True, I didn't think about that. You're right. Lupal born crack. Right. It was some wallflower. Edo. Well, then actually go in CI kind of makes sense as well. Become just chaos immune for those pesky chaos damage maps. Also, then the shield is either swollen or just like damage plus energy shield recover and block. Which, well, I mean, debatable. Debatable on that one. Well, for looking at Spark right now, Bulk Shaman, Spark, plus Offering Setup. Get a bunch of duration, which makes the Queen's Hunger Offering cycle very easy to sustain. So you just get a bunch of block. I get a bunch of speed, a bunch of damage, crit, and stuff like that. And then maybe Self Chill. Currently looking at that. A good shard build in this league, or is Elemental is just better? I mean, Elemental is the Golems is just better, obviously, but you haven't looked at it yet. I will though. Probably tomorrow though. I don't know. I'm just trying to think. And it's not thinking. My noggin is not doing the thinking. So we take this +1 curse, so I can do that. Another +1 curse. And then we do... Well, ideally, it's Sniper's Mark. +1 more. Probably just Elemental minus max, or minus res. Could be punishment, but probably isn't, because we will have already a lot of increased damage taken from that curse. Because that's going to be just 50% increased damage taken. That's big. And then the way that we can get chaos damage is just get I don't know, a wand, probably a wand with cast speed. Ideally. And then Mount Chaos is extra chaos. Would be the easy craft. It's good for damage and good for getting access to poison chance. Or not chance, but like poisonable damage. And then we would have mana to solve. How do you solve mana here? You don't have jewelry with minus cost. You don't really have access to golems with lightning golem. I mean, this could be okay. 10% to recover 10%. Could be okay. What else would I know about the build? We need this. Probably here if we're going CI. Probably, most likely, here. Stun threshold could also be okay. But I mean, if we have a Giga helmet, this is just too good. It's most likely the case. Just something. Mana cost of attacks. I wish I had that for spells though. Recoup, nope. It's probably cast speed. Spell damage. I'm guessing it's mana reservation or physical damage taken as chaos. That would be the best defensively. And yeah, this is adding a lot then. Getting this would be great. Yes on kill. Basically become unkillable. Could grab Leech here. So I guess we're not converting half of the damage into cold to freeze, but we can chill and shatter here. Yeah, it's just lightning stuff. Lightning and crit. Lightning and crit. Power charges. Well, again, if we're using Sniper's Mark, we don't really have a way to generate them easily. It would have to be like casting a ball lightning of static with power charge and crit. It's not the worst. Okay, Spark goes into gloves. That gives a lot of base crit. Then you don't need this. Well, right, the lightning penetration is nice because it gives you exposure. And we don't get that from gloves. Can we get exposure here? No. It's only for cold. God damn it. Wait, what are ways that you can get exposure? It's Hydrosphere, Wave of Conviction, Glove Implicit, not available. Hey, what's up? What do you think about Surfcaster Penance Brand? I think you can make it work, yep. You take Penance Brand, you put it on any ascendancy, and you can make it work. But Surfcaster? What do you mean by Surfcaster? Are you going into fishing rods? That's probably still good. But even if you're not, it's still GG. Oh wait, this is Giga Omega. Holy. So we don't need that AoE thing. I suppose these are GG. That is not very good at this point. We want to grab this. I don't know about that one. Lightning effect is pretty good. Scale the shock. Because the hits are not going to be like Omega Giga, so I think getting it here or here would be pretty good. And then if we have a lot of points here, it's a decent amount. Either a Timeless Jewel here or a Light of Meaning could be really nice. Same goes for this spot. Not as good, but decent. Why not Swordcaster if you want to go Sparky Boy? It's a different approach. Yeah, you could do that. Main reason why is because you get a bunch of parse speed. This will be 75 parse speed and 75 skill effect duration, which is amazing for Spark, right? And then the other main thing that it allows you to do is it allows you to go into Queen's Hunger plus Leash of Oblation, and yeah, and you just sustain all the offerings. You get block up, you get a bunch of attack speed, cast speed, movement speed, you get a bunch of crit multi and crit chance. It's good stuff. But you don't get the freeze. Which you could, I mean, I could get it if I drop this. If I drop this, self-chill. I could convert 50% of my damage into gold, and then I can freeze. Oh, but you know what I could do? I could do clusters that give me... I don't remember the name, but it gives me 10% of lightning damage as extra cold against shield enemies. That's pretty solid. Most likely it's just lightning damage. Power charge when you shock a chilled enemy. Oh, there we go. That's the power charge generation that I need. It's also good, but we can get leech elsewhere. Oh, it's 8%. Lightning damage is extra cold against shield enemies. Ooh, right. Also a source of exposure. Actually, this has too many good nodes. You probably do a medium cluster for this Storm Rider thing. Where in Bob do I change for Phrecia? Well, you can go into version here and go for alternate 325, but we had some passive tree changes, so your passive tree will not be accurate. So nowhere currently. Currently not possible. Oh, the leech. Honestly, probably worth taking here. And then you do that. Oh. It's a lot of points though. But if we're there, then might as well take this. And if we're there, might as well take this and this. Ah, wait, I need to get max res somehow. So if I get 5 max all res, I suppose I could use triple elemental flask, which is not gonna be all the time. Not gonna be up all the time, but or melding. No, that's way too hard. Way too much negative resistance because it's already minus 40. So melding is never the play here. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else that's like a cool synergy with being poisoned while being poisoned? I know there are boots, but they're not very good. Actually, I wonder if I can do that on the other one. So if I do this. I mean, it's probably the best node anyway. Actually, Prismatic Heart would be the best node. Or Overshock. We need the shock effect. How does that look? That is not good. Nope. Nope. Okay, then we need to change Storm Drinker into... How's all action speed is compared offerings versus Ghost of the D plus... I, I don't even understand fully what you meant, but no, I haven't checked. I haven't checked. Chill Shocked Ignite. Can I get Ignite? Not really. Well, no, that's not good. Oh, come on, man. Is there no combination where this is in the front? Oh, that works. There might be another combo, but... Well, but I don't need two of them like this. Okay, whatever. For now, whatever. I need one medium with effect. And go for Storm Rider. I guess Overshock is decent. You can go crit? Wait, why not? Wait, why can't you go crit on Surfy Boy? What do you mean? Fish node has 0 crit without a Sensi node. Fishing rod. Well, you can't get critical increases on the fishing rod. Wait, but so you are going for the fishing rod nodes. I'm confusion actually. Only gas speed one if you want reverse chill. Uh. Uh. Well, I really think that going for the crit node is better. Like, if you're already going for the fishing rod, you have to go all in. And then you do reverse chill from the rings or something. That's better than dropping crit. And then we can do that as well. 70 crit. Right. But we have a bunch of rare items though, so it shouldn't be too hard. Well, okay, a bunch is a strong word. Attributes, huh? Well, at the time the jewel solves all the problems. Except, where do I put it? I guess you could put it here. Because you won't lose the offering effect here. You lose these nodes, which is fine. Yeah, actually, it's not bad. So this part is droppable. And this whole section is kind of droppable. Yeah, it's probably light on meaning here. There's some lightning damage. Dog, go! Oh my god, like, what the fuck? Like, it's not too crazy. And it's not Militant Faith, it is. I mean, it could also be part of purpose. But this one's just too good. Like, I just love it too much. Boom. I guess there's one downside with this. You lose a bunch of int. And if you take that node, you lose even more int. So the energy shield... I lose almost 1,000 energy shield with this. Yeah, that's not ideal. Probably want to grab that shield. I don't know, just the rear shield for now. That'll be okay. $68.48. You would want to do depth shield, which puts you at 73, 74. Oh, actually, right. We're also missing the offering effect from Queen's Hunger, which for some reason still not in the POB. I don't know why. It's been so long now. That'd be nice. But it's probably going to be something with res, probably, to make gearing easier. But yeah, this is good. Oh, but this one has broken the other thing. What the fuck? It's fine. Okay, so more duration, efficacy. That's what you put in the body armor. Then you do 0 quality up. Bone offering. What? Flesh offering. Spirit offering. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, block is capped. In fact, it's overcapped. See? That's so nice. I have nothing on the tree that gives me block. Well, this technically gives me block. Without this, it's 68, 66. And with this, boom, 75, 73. And then you can focus your shield on good stuff, like spell damage, like +1, or just get a bunch of defense. It's probably gonna be more like this. And then we add influence, Sheeper. It's not Sheeper. Sheeper has both. So you want to do Crusader? Is it up to Crusader? Lock. Yep, lock. Something like that. Booties. And then for the suffix, CDR. No, I don't know. Nothing really matters. Increase stun threshold. Avoid bleeding. Sure. I don't know. Something, something. I would probably just go for onslaught crafted boots. Oops. Ideally veiled. Well, honestly, it's probably it's veiled and then crafted percent. That's the ideal scenario. Quite a bit harder to get though. Quite a bit. Yeah, it's a bit low actually on the energy shield side of things. Because I don't think this will be expensive to get. I don't think we have a lot of spark competition. So that would be just a nice item. Easy yoink. And then we need to anoint the thing. Corpse, whole effigy. Yeah. It's a must. Flask, diamond. We need this to finish on the crit capping. I guess if we could get some crit chance on the weapon, would be nice. Or the shield, but not necessary. I'm not full gear, man. Like, yeah, that's full gear. Sure, sure, sure. Full gear in a 6 link. Yep. Well, it is actually a 6 link with faster casting, faster proj. Wow. I mean, it's Spark. This is not gonna be like 10 million per hit. Like, hello. It's gonna be at least 69 million per hit, surely. If I could solve the attributes, which it's actually almost solvable. I should do the other thing here. Not this one, not Elegant Hubris. Militant Faith. Well, it's not even that good, actually. I mean, 15% is 15%. I mean, this is questionable. But I do need to solve my mana somehow. So I need to reserve something. For haste! Oh yeah, we want to go haste. Not really. I mean, I do want to go haste. For more movement speed. However, we need a few more things. We need a herald. Because... Oh yeah, and it's Herald of Ice here. It does nothing for damage, basically, but... Poison enemies you kill with hits shatter. So we will be shattering a bunch of stuff. A Val Haster and Val Clarity. Yeah, no thanks. Can't run it here. And I don't want to run it. If I can avoid it, I will. Hey, Julian, what the fuck are you doing? Herald of Ice, which should be replaced with Arctic Armor for sure. Because Spark, he stands still. Objectively, the better choice, but objectively, I'm not gonna do it. And then we're left with 7 unreserved. What? Oh, because Spirit of Elements, right? This is... Well... I want to say this is only early game. And then you can change this into something like... Zealotry? Or Wrath? Actually, it's a bit better. Dogo is, yeah, on the edge. We're cooking. What are we cooking? Spark, Offering, Self-Chill, Reverse Chill, Bog the Shaman. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, but honestly, can you even drop Purity of Elements? Not really. Not really. I have 3 suffixes on the boots, 3 suffixes on the helmet, and like 1 suffix, maybe 2 on the shield. Jewels. Oh, right, the flask. Bismuthi flask. Well, I don't want to cap with them, but I do kind of want to play with flasks. Like with the triple elemental flask. With Topaz and Sapphirus. And then the last flask is Abysmal flask. Yep. I mean, it probably is actually. Explode flask, ideally. Oh, look, actually doable. Actually doable then. No, but on a serious note, bruh. If we corrupt the rings, we can get all res on the rings. That's pretty easy to get, I would say. It's a nice chunk. That helps a lot, actually. Oh, no Quicksilver? Oh, fuck no. Yeah, no, 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 no. Okay, we're not doing that. Never mind. No space for that. Sorry. Ah, shit, right. Fuck. Well, actually, from this spot, it is kind of doable. You just need two of each, and it's fine. So we can easily do that. But then how are we getting three of each so that I can drop purity of elements? I mean, 20% damage. We definitely need that. I mean, we need a weapon. That's for sure. What's it gonna be like? Some cast speed. Multi. Yeah, multi's not too high, so multi would be great. Crit chance. Probably don't want to get crit chance here. +1. Actually, that's a bigger boost than a +1 all. Because we get a bunch of plus levels, I guess. Well, don't get that many levels. Hmm. You don't need one on Spark. You can Frostblink Wintry Blast to move around with enough cast speed. Yeah, but no. I mean, it is 60% movement speed without Onslaught, I think. Yeah. It's 81%, which is more movement speed than some builds have with Quicksilver, so it's playable. But definitely, no. I don't want to do that. I'll be walking for sure. I mean, that's a reasonable weapon to get, surely. I mean, technically, I want the brush speed. I do, but also, can I even do that? I don't know. Walking around the map, yep. That's the plan. And also, it can be faster than that. We could go for 35 movement speed and then get the Onslaught from Flask or some shit. Or Veiled. A Veiled would work. Also, wait a second. That is without chill. Eh? It doesn't do anything. Hello? Winter Reeve. The effect of chill on you is reversed. We don't have the Major God. Oh, we cannot do purity of elements in the endgame. We want to do self shell. Right, because this gives immunity. Scheiße. Right. Well, shit then. So like it's gonna be at least 10%. I don't know if we can push it higher. I guess if you get like generic effective non-damaging elements like this, then yeah. And these are the dudes that said they don't need, they don't read anymore. No, no one's reading here. Everything's under control. Who needs resistance? I mean, it is max block, yeah? Unconditional max block. So just don't get hit. Surely. What happens if you put in a Swollen? Lose 15% of damage, but you get a bunch of block. Not worth. Actually not worth. And this is not even focusing on damage. You could get even more damage. Probably shouldn't though. Probably shouldn't, because yeah, we need to 4K. If anything, you need to drop something to get more energy shield. I mean, drop 20%. Okay, what do we need this for? We need 111, 102 because of this thing. Well, it doesn't have to be that level actually, because we have more duration than we need, I think. Oh, that's not good. So we lost the duration here. We don't need to lose it though. This is just a bad jewel. Also, I'm very close to having enough devotion. No? Isn't it? Oh, it's 150 devotion. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Yeah, yeah, you just need to not delete this and then it's fine. Remove this. 15972. So we can drop some levels here. 15.8. 15.6. Oh yeah, then strength is not a problem. Yeah. Okay, strength is not a problem. Then dexterity. What do we need dexterity for? Sniper's mark. Well, that is a lot of damage that we would lose. Arcanist brand. And we have 3 curses to play with, so one of them will be the 50% increased damage taken, which is, I mean, GG. And then Sniper's Mark, which is actually also increased damage taken. Maybe it is not Sniper's Mark. If I do Assassin's Mark, then I need significantly less crit, but... Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not really investing into crit that much though. We have these points, which is just just efficient. Too efficient to not take it. Then power charges. Power charges. Okay, well, power charges is a bit of an investment. These points, let's crit multi. Attack skills. Well, I guess it doesn't even have to be the mark. What it could be just ally weakness plus conductivity. And then we get the 50% increased damage taken from the thing, from the ascendancy. That is probably the play. Yeah, honestly, that is probably the play. Okay, so how do we fit in resistances? Okay, the helmet, I'm pretty sure, has to be with a crafted prefix of pierce. It just has to be that, because we need the pierce. At least one. Preferably, actually, even more. I guess the additional pierce could also be solved with impossible escape. I don't know if it's expensive in this spot. I would imagine potentially it is. Because it's +1 projectile. I think it reaches suppression here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's look at Milton Faith real quick. With Inner Conviction, and we want elemental damage. Other skill costs are mana regen. Would be nice. Keep both. Search a random one, please. There we go. Totally fine. It's not supposed to be here anymore. The auras. Oh, well. The shitty thing is, like, if we're going for the self-poison thing, we need even more resistances. Because it's +5 max res, which is good, like, it is good. It gives me 10% action speed. What's the alternative? the alternative instead of these rings. Good resistance rings. Well, technically Herald rings. And then load up with more on Heralds. Grab this. Yo, Captain. Won't get me with that one. Not anymore. Actually, we kind of need a clarity, no? Can't believe we're trying. Nope. No, no, no. %100% movement speed without flasks. Well, that's nice. Board. Well, have you made a plan for the Phrecia League? Alright, and then my dexterity situation is a lot more reasonable if I don't need Sniper's Mark. I need 90 for this. Well, technically, this is not solvable. 17. You could have a little bit more here, then you could have catalyst attributes here, which would give me 3 more, which puts me at 81. I'm still missing 9. And 9 is actually achievable on clusters. So yeah, eventually you can drop this point, I suppose. Okay. Phrecia coming back? Yes, sir. I see. I see. Well, if you're waiting for the next league, there's still more time to wait. I think this current league is expected to run for 3 weeks. They might extend it, but they might release a new league. I don't know. We don't know. Dude, how do I pump the energy shield values up? Oh, I don't get it. STG stands for Single Target Gamer. If not, please correct me. Oh wait, this is a Giga. Actually, isn't it a lot better than these? I mean, then I lose value on this one, but... Hmm. Technically, going for Grace would be nice. Created with a block. However, no, I'm not doing that. I'd rather spend a few points here, get energy shield up. And then my jewels have to have energy shield, I guess. Well, the jewels, bro. The jewels... I think the jewels will have to be something like energy shield, all res, multi. Oh, I guess it can be multi for lightning spells. Something like that. And then if you can get more multi, more cast speed, spell damage, something, anything. Is this reasonable then? And then Watcher's Eye. Well, he's probably Wrath. Lightning Pen. And then I'm still sitting with my mana problems in my hand. It's ramping. But yeah, from this spot, it's reasonable to cap res. It is reasonable. 5.1k energy shield is a bit low. But with max block, it's fine. With good leech. Recovery. I guess we don't have much of a like mitigation. Wait, so if I get a tier 1 res on helmet and boots. Oh shit, wait, it's actually still not enough. Plus 48% to cold resistance. Is that how you... Yeah. Lightning. And then if I do the self-poison thing, I get another 5 max, which means it puts me at 80. So I'm missing 10 fire and lightning. And I have too much cold. Which means that 2 of the jewels is fixable. Also, cluster jewels can have some resistances. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Two of the jewels will just have to have fire, fire lightning. Oh wait, it goes up to 12 only? Why did I think it goes up to 15? Oh, just singular one goes up to 15, right. Well, I mean... Shield. It does have an open suffix, but not a craft. I mean, the double damage could be veiled, and then you can craft it, sure, but... What is that shield? What? It's just budget item. It's like tier 3 mods with ES on block. 10 mirror item. Dude, how is this 10 mirror item? Like, what are you on about? Nah, it has to be rage bait. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Also, that was doing nothing for some reason. Which means we have another jewel socket. A G. Doggo. Hello. It's that time of the day again, I guess. $20C. I never said it's $20C. I said it's budget, not $20C. Also, you just don't have the energy shield on block. Fine. The build is still the same, and it costs 20C. Actual 20C. Doggo. No? Alright. Yeah, well, look at the number. Hello? 262 energy shield, and you're giving me double that. Hello? Ow! Don't go, stop. Oh, I wasn't showing. Like 389, 340. Tier 1. This is not the same. But you craft it, and as you craft it and fail what you want to get, you make profit. And it's a GG. Or you grow a tail. Sure. Just for a quick comparison, yeah. We take a non-bogged build, which this is still very, very good, yeah. Okay, well, fuck. Never mind. Never mind. That guy is going for prod speed, I think, right? Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, there's nothing crazy here, but there's nothing... Nothing... It's not nothing. There's nothing crazy here. It's like 5C items and maybe one divine item, which could be 20C if you just remove the ES on block, which is not the defining... build defining thing. Okay, well that one's 2 divines. 3 divines, maybe 4. Alright, maybe 5. Few crafted. What about the build we cooked yesterday? I didn't look at it more. I mean, the only issue with this one is the mana sustain. Well, the issue was Val Soul costs, right? The uptime. So the issue is, if you go for these points, that means that you need 35 souls for Val Haste, and you need, and you need. You need. Oh, wait, right. I dropped all the unique items and went for the reduced mana cost, and it's kind of fixed. Kind of fixed. Right. Forgot. But I don't know. Like yeah, this one is good. It functions well. Like it will get the job done, but it's not very fast, you know? And the spark guy, this guy would be fast. Like 100% movement speed with no flasks. That's hella nice. I want to look at Shatter Shard, and I want to look at Valet, no, not Valet, Val Stormcall. But I don't know. Like honestly, I I typically can't make a GG build like this on the spot. That's one thing that I've noticed. I take a build that's like for example, my Shadow Shard build. Like I did not make a Giga POB and then make the build. I made the build and then I made it the Giga. You know what I mean? Same happened with the Rage builds as well. I guess we just take something, commit, send it, and make it good. Without quality on the shield, yeah, man. Help! I'm not doing damage! I have everything the same! Alright, sure about that. Because that's what you do. You make POB for day 3 and then upgrade it, not make a build for week 2 right away. But I'm not making it for week 2. If I was making it for week 2, I would have a lot more stuff. I'll admit one thing. I suck at making League Starter builds, okay? I suck at it. Because I keep thinking about, okay, I need to not spend money on this. I can't spend money on that. Okay, there might be this good thing, but it's expensive. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. And then you're like, well, might as well just not play the game, you know? I honestly hate making League Starters. I hate it. Did you release Zoe from the island? Did it like? Doug, we should go, right? We should go visit Zoe in the island. Oh, are we doing them? Semi SSF because no one is playing the shit league. I don't know about that. In the announcement page? Not this one. This one. The first comment is big. OMG, login. Yay. We will have multiple people logging in. So already not SSF. It's already gonna be GG. Anyway, alright. Enough yapping. I gotta go. Doggo. Doggy walkie! Dinner. Chicken dinner. Wiener, chicken dinner or something. You know the drill. Time to shove something up my mouth. Huh? I mean, that's technically not a wrong statement. More than PoE2. Right. 4 fingers. Define multiple for me. Alright. 07. Good night. If I don't see you tonight. I'm dipping. Bye. Also, if you find some giga nice looking starter, feel free to send it on Discord. Or to my mom, but preferably to my Discord. Thanks. Bye.